No, I'm still gonna upload it, and I'm gonna upload that other PoE one I never got around to either. Also, yeah, I canceled RuneScape. Piss. I don't care, sure. Go nuts. Tornado shot dead. Holy, they killed the +1 Proj. Holy shit. Well, that I'm not gonna do a practice run with it anymore, I guess. I mean, does the animation change, like... I mean, I know they changed the attack speed here, right? But I don't think the animation change is, like, anything functional, it's just how it looks. But... I mean, I guess you just use lightning arrow now. Yeah, it's pretty big.
floor, Phalian unpleased
resub,
clown.
Impala. Oh shit, they actually increased the stack size. Was that in a teaser that I missed? Yeah, League looks pretty juicy. Yeah, League Star looks like a DD angle again for sure. Small improvement and surprises the campaign. Is this gonna be another Brutus situation? Dude, I wanna see a pack of Brutuses in one of the T17 maps. Dark Seer was to all. Oh, they removed the life? Or they never have life? I'm pretty sure it did. I mean, tier 17 drop. Yeah, it's pretty huge. Wait. What? Why would they? That build wasn't even that good. That build wasn't that good.
Subs old enough to drink, time to party.
Nice. Thanks for the 21-year resub, Thraxis. I haven't looked at Blinker yet, but it was good before, so. I don't know. I'm too stupid for Archmage. Yeah, I think Big SRS was pretty good. They made a few tweaks to Uber Pinnacle boss fights so their difficulties are more balanced with one another. Does that mean they're making things like Shaper harder? Yeah, that's pretty good. Does the thing have other stats? What are the other stats on this thing? Life? It's pretty good. You need 5 of the keys? Yeah, HelloFresh is back. Swipe now.
Let's go.
Thanks for the 15-year resub, Judah. I'm glad sextants are gone. Fuck sextants. They suck. Alice passes that give percent chance for higher tier maps. Oh, they changed stuff with that? I haven't gotten there yet. They increase the values or something because Wandering Path is gone. The beginning of MW3. What is the beginning of that? Can't be good. That's not the beginning of MW3, that's MW2. I don't think it's the beginning. Or MW3. It's kind of wild they put that in the game. Imagine if that released today. Oh, I didn't know they had. There's no more master missions. Oh, I didn't know that. I missed that one. Well, that's good anyways. I hated getting cucked by master missions early. Atlas tree loadout? Yeah, you get 3. It's a tall chair. I don't know who that is. Dude, there is actually one of the planes I got on for LA was really small and I had to duck to walk on it. This ended up being a pretty big league. Jeez. Yeah, I can't wait to see people complaining about loot. Unless it ends up being crazy again. Somehow. League starting as DD, of course, probably. Wait, they got rid of the duplicate essence node? Oh, shit. Now causes a map boss to be granted a random essence modifier. What the fuck that, dude? causes remnants of corruptions used on imprisoned monsters in your maps to replace essences with one essences on the imprisoned monster. Wait, what the fuck is the point of that? What? That's so bad. Huh? That doesn't. I don't even. How do you. What do you mean, force an essence you want? You open a bunch of maps and run to the boss super quick and hope it has an essence, the essence you want? Find the first monster with the essence you want. You're running down to see if the essence you want goes to the others. Hmm. Thanks for the 6-month Prime, Juju. Remnants of corruption used on imprisoned monsters to replace essences with one of the essences on the imprisoned monster. So what? It's like a gamble that you hope it hits the deafening one? Okay, it's still shit, right? I mean, that's still shit. Maybe I'm not gonna go SF. I doubt Chris posts on Reddit anymore. Definitely seems to be taking a step back lately. Yeah, I guess you just do essence memories now, that's true. Instead of in maps. Back to reading. The number of additional bosses summoned by destructive play is now higher if there's fewer remaining monsters. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, he's been working on game for a long time. Systems, ARPGs, yeah, that's a login. Up the base tier of Shrieking to yellow maps. Aw shit, no more operative strongbox? How funny would it be if you went to Blizzard and straightened them out? That'd be the golden timeline. Um, I mean, if they split into a new company, that could be kind of sick, actually. Because GGG is pretty under control now, so. I just want, you know what I want? I want Chris to make a card game. Too much of a money sink? True. Is there any other big Atlas notables that I should like put in my note things that I'll make a video about? It'd probably be easier to actually look at the Atlas tree. Did they where did they write the 20 extra points? What is the 20 passives? Oh. Wait. Ruthless. There it is. Grants 20 Atlas passive skill points, but makes so scarabs cannot be found in your maps, and your maps cannot be modified by frames within divine vessels. Yeah, that's pretty big. Everything is a scarab. Yeah, damn, essence farming is really fucking blasted now. I mean, it was way too strong to be fair, but yeah. Removed from the Atlas. Ancient city, good. Bizarre, whatever. Caldera. Oh no, city square. Oh no, coves. Oh no, mesa. Oh no, mud geyser. I thought Courthouse was on the map. Does that was? Oh shit! Defiled Cathedral's back. Okay, it looks like we got more. It looks like we got way more good maps than maps we lost. So. Thoughts on HCSF? DD Ignite Elementals for chaining DD Necro. Although they're pretty similar.
You've got mail.
Happy Big Friday.
Hey, thanks for the 420, Chris Wilson. Pretty similar. I'll probably go chaining Necro. If I do end up playing it, which I mean, it's looking like I will, because inventory worth of Nerf boots. Nice. Did alternate art prices like skyrocket in standard? Not that anybody gives a shit about that, but now I wish I had some alt art. Actually, I think I do. Somewhere. Hold on. I might. Oh, Jesus. I might. I don't know where, but legacy items that have different art should count as alternate art too. Do they? Maybe they do. Probably not. Holy shit, you remember when fossils wouldn't stack or resonators? Fuck. I'm pretty sure I have alt art somewhere. I don't know what I did with it though. Might be gone. I used to play softcore. I wish there was a whole stash search. Holy shit, this shit used to not stack either. My god, so many tabs. Fuck it. Forbidden Woods is a shit map. This is what it is. Oh shit, everything's on the map device. Dude, they made this shit cheap too. Holy. 7C Delirium, 6C Harvest. Usually it's random, but now it's just everything. Solar Eater buff has been reworked. Maximum number of 45. No! But it's still 90% damage reduction. Hello, Fresh. I forgot. Why'd they kill ball lightning totems? Wait, they buffed the Blade Blast daggers? It's probably just still worse than normal Blade Blast, but... Wait, Cleave actually got nerfed? Holy. The bingo is right. Firestorm Pelting now I'm at 10 max instead of 8. Wait, wasn't that already like kinda good? What, you can spoil? Shit started with Sniper's Mark nerf. I don't know. I haven't seen the new Splitting Steel stuff cooked up, but I probably wouldn't play it. Oh no, they killed the Frostblink build? Shit. And nerf the damage. Isn't Bone Zone like fucked up now? Cause you're gonna need another link to automate your Warcry shit or whatever. Which I don't think that build had another link. I don't think that build had a socket to lose. Is Kinetic Bolt the fragmentation dead now? How did DD not get nerfed? Wait a minute. Isn't Penis Brand is still really OP now, isn't it? Like I don't think that nerf's big enough, right? Actually, I missed this part. Now it's probably reasonable. I don't know. Probably reasonable. I don't know. People who consider, dude, how many people consider DD awkward to play? Like, think of how many people consider that. Now think about how they want you to play PoE too. People can't even handle DD. DD gameplay similar to DD Contagion? Not really, other than the fact that it uses multiple buttons. Have any journalists released their footage of them getting absolutely bodied yet? It's all B-roll, of course it is, because they're all hard stuck at the second boss. And not the second real boss, like the second mini boss you'd find. Bluebass Poison and Cold is still a good league starter. It's fine. No, there's no updated guide. Holy shit, SRS lost 38% more damage? How did DD not get nerfed, dude? How did DD not get nerfed? Thanks to the 29-month resub, CZ. How? How did it not get nerfed, dude? Yeah, it must be a DD player. How? This is possible. The fuck, dude? Does this change matter? The oldest existing orbs no longer explode, they're simply killed? I don't think that matters, right? Cast on triggers. Okay, I meant for self-cast. I don't know about trigger shit. Is it a nerf to the gauntlet build? Did they get that many things that okay. to monster duty affect player duty as well? As in they made it brighter and make a louder sound? Or was there other duty changes for monsters? Oh, Guardian got nerfed too. Holy shit, dude. How did DD not get nerfed? Crazy. Holy shit, dude. I didn't even play it in Wildwood League, I don't think. I've been trying not to play it. Did I play Chain? Oh yeah, I did it. I killed it at like day 2 or something. Because I suicided the Maven or something like that. Right. Yeah, does this affect poison? Poison's always weird. Does that affect poison? I think no, right? But I don't know. Maybe. This league is Toto too. There's tattoos. Void is now boss exclusive. Oh shit. Wait, the veil modifier that produces reduced cost of skills during effect no longer be veiled or crafted. No, dude, what is that? Holy. I guess they're sick of Pathfinder. So Pathfinder is definitely not the best anymore. What's the best ascendancy now? I don't even know. Huh. Happened to Pathfinder? They're a bunch of flask nerfs. Wait, Jewel wait, Jewel mana cost is removed too? Holy. Frostblade Chieftain build. Yeah, that sounds like a contender for worst build of the league. Hmm. I don't think I wrote pretty much all the important stuff down. Why does Garf still have a Christmas hat on? Hey, thanks. Yeah, the Garf, it's just the Garf here. Plunders. Why isn't Plunderstorm something free that non-WoW players can play? That makes sense, right? Plunderstorm enjoyers in. Hmm. That's a good pact, Lemgo. I guess I'll look at the passive tree. Do they have the... Oh, good. Holy shit, why is it so laggy? What are these things? PP logo lol. Demonic power. Yeah, Maxwell definitely has the best layout of a site, but should run builds by streamers. What do you mean? The streamer's the one who makes the builds? Yeah, they definitely trying to get me paid. Okay, I heard something. I don't know if this is true, but apparently Maxroll pays their people by gifting subs. That's the word on the street I've heard. I don't know if that's true, but fucking Squidward. Yeah, but I'm not. When I make my website, also I'm pretty glad the PoE2 beta got pushed back. The further PoE2 gets pushed back, the more I can stall making my website. But I don't plan on really putting builds on mine. Mine's just gonna be like a consolidation of non-shit info, since that doesn't really exist. grinding.zone, but actually maintained. What is that? I don't know. I need to think of a good. I need to think of a good name for it. I don't know. I'm kind of deciding, should it have PoE in the title or not? I feel like short-term PoE's good in the title, but what if long-term it actually pops off and like expand to different games, right? Minimum roll. Yeah, I don't know. Thinking of a name is pretty hard. Budgetbuilds.com. Although the website's gonna be like an encyclopedia for other sources of info. Like one tab could be like, I'd have a bunch of I'd have like all the websites and what they're for, the non-dog shit ones like PoEDB and stuff. Another tab could be like build creators who are actually good at the game. Another one could be whatever. Stuff like that. Yeah, hub. But PoHub already exists. The Sane Exile. Yeah, but if I had named it something like the Sane Exile, I'd be better off naming it like poeinfo.gg or something, probably. I feel like probably finding a generic name in case it ever expands to other games would be good. But I don't know. Music T1 builds, you think exists that will never get to play because the people that make them will never share their work? By T1 you mean like really good builds? I don't know, probably like three or four. There's a couple private profilers who are pretty good at making builds, but I don't think it's that common. It's not common. PoE library. Yeah, I guess it would be a lot like a library. Yeah. Something
Like that. I mean, I guess I could just make up for other games if it ever happens. It'd be like d4library.com.
Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Something I want to do before PoE2. Crowd am I targeting? I don't know. General crowd. I mean, it could be everybody. I guess it wouldn't be the really good players, because really good players already know everything. Yeah, come fight said. Anyways, check this out. You ready for this? HelloFresh. Go to HelloFresh.com and use my code to receive 16 free meals plus free dessert for life while subscription is active. Holy. It's a good deal. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. It's a good deal. Look, that's more than half off your first box. Yeah, you get free dessert for life. It's huge. Look at this.
What are we getting?
I don't know what I'm getting. Look at this. Order now. Look at this. Gets cheaper the more you get. I don't know what the desserts are.
There's desserts? Hey, can we get those drinks?
That's the wrong one.
Why can't we get... Oh, it's factoids.
POG HF132362. It is good and easy. Where's the menu? Menu. Meat and veggies, veggie, no plant-based. Family friendly. No vegans allowed. Unless you're vegan, then you can order it. Fit and wholesome, quick and easy. Pescatarian.
What's pescatarian?
Vegetarian, but they eat fish. Hey, they changed their layout here. Our menus. Oh, there we go. 23rd to 29. Okay, I should look at the next one. Gingery coconut chicken soup. That's true, Luvium. Street cart style turkey bowls, 20-minute dinner. Sesame soy pork bowls. Sweet ginger pork chops. I like their pork chops. Pork chops are pretty good. Yeah.
You cook this on yourself.
This one you cook yourself and it's all packaged nicely and makes it easy.
I want the fig sauce.
Fig sauce. Yeah, this one's good. Maple bacon pull-apart bread. I haven't seen that before. Big batch breakfast. Where are the desserts? I don't know where the desserts are.
What if it's random? Is it random?
I don't know. Usually it's not random. Desserts. Free dessert for life. Oh, what is the dessert? Usually they let you pick a few options. For free! Lemon tortellini Palermo. No, the stuff they offer for the free stuff is usually pretty good. Herbed pork chop sandwiches, crispy cheddar chicken, steakhouse style, and wedge salad. Their sandwiches are usually pretty good too. Portions.
Their chicken cutlets looks good.
That one's good. That's the one you scraped on the top of the stove.
It was still good.
Their portion is like, at least for us, is like the perfect amount. Usually I like to get an extra. I like to choose the 4 people one, even though we're only 2, so we can have a day of leftovers, but pretty good portion. It's like the perfect amount. Kids corny cheese quesadillas. I didn't know they had kids food. Look at this, they have kids food too. Does mean HelloFresh cooking stream? Yeah, I'll do one at some point, probably in like a week. I'll have to wait to get them first. But yeah, I'm gonna do one. You living off your last 4 potatoes? Shrimp, apricot, and chickpea something. Which one should I order?
The steak one.
Steak one. Meatloaf parm.
I want a burger.
Their burgers are good.
Mm-hmm.
That chicken sandwich looks pretty good. Gouda beef burger. I like the feet burger. The feta burger.
Oh wait, go down. Never mind.
League star menu prepared, yeah. Cheesy kale cannellini and mushroom soup. Oh, their bean pasta's good.
The steak one.
Steak one.
Yeah.
Hey, they have gold and silverware.
What, you want gold and silverware?
No. Yeah, you're feeling very hungry. You're feeling like you're gonna order now. You're gonna order now and click my link or use my code and get 16 free meals plus free dessert for life while subscription is active. It's a good deal.
It's a real good deal.
Look at this.
I'd use it if I could.
Look at that. Yeah, it's first time orders only. Downside, so if you've already ordered it,
Get someone else to order it for you.
don't do that.
Don't do that. Steak one and chicken one and burger.
Yeah. Loaded fajita spiced chicken taco bar. See, the best part is you don't have to go to the grocery store. Think of all the time you save. That's huge. Not having to go to the grocery store and big variety. Huge variety. It's healthy too. The options are limitless, that is true. It's always hard to think of new things to eat. That's the main thing I like. I also don't like eating the same thing over and over, and this is pretty good for that. So many options. Yeah, 20 minutes, it's true. They ask for a credit card before you can look at what you want. But I mean, I'm looking at, I can, this is next week. You don't need to, I don't need to enter your credit card, so you can look at if you want the meals or not. You can cancel at any time too. Or pause for a week if you don't see anything you want. So yeah, click my link or use my code and get 16 free meals and free dessert for life. All subscriptions active. Yeah, usually if you cancel, they offer you discounts too. That is true. Do I do a practice run? Do I keep staring at this tree? What do I do? I guess I could sit down and I could actually make the video, but I don't know if I feel like doing that. Lazy React content. Holy, that's a good idea. Good thinking.
It doesn't exist anymore, like it has a completely different function than what we used to know. And it is a gigantic problem for Melee, and I'll explain why. Alright, so guys, we need to talk about the big problem that came with 3.24, and it is this little thing here, call to arms support. So they removed call to arms from the tree, so it doesn't exist anymore, like it has a completely different function than what we used to know.
Wait, 30% reduced cooldown recovery rate. It's not... Holy, that's pretty bad. Or wait. Yeah, what?
And it is a gigantic problem for Melee, and I'll explain why. So...
Wait, it doesn't... It doesn't mention using them instantly either. Is that another thing on the tree?
Triggers your war cries, you do some CDR, and you cannot use them yourself. But the biggest problem with this gem is this line here. Cost and reservation multiplier to 100%. Call to arms, right now, costs like 19 mana, which means that with the Call to arms support, it will cost 38 mana. And then say you have one Elrion that says that's 31. You barely have enough mana to trigger it once with one Elrion craft. If I don't have any Elrion craft, say because I don't have it, or I'm using 2 unique rings maybe, then suddenly you cannot even trigger it at all. So now, if you want to fit Cold ROMs and keep using Enduring Ancestral Cry, for example, on your character, then you would need to life tap it. Now, to life tap it, you need 2 sockets. I mean, an extra socket, sorry. Well, 2 extra sockets. One for the life tap that you're gonna need to, well, just be able to trigger it, and one for the Cold ROMs itself, support. So, where do we get these sockets? The answer is, we can't. Because we already need to life tap our cast and damage taken, but we don't have sockets for that. We have our 6th link, we have our mobilities and all stuff, like all our totems that also take sockets, and all our auras, and whatever other utility skills that we actually need to have, like Blood Rage, for example, you need it. Frostbeam, that's your movement, you need it. Auras, totems, again, that are mandatory. So, currently, with the way Melee works, with having like totems being mandatory, there's no way to solve that socket pressure. If totems were not needed, if ancestral totems were not a thing, and you did not need them to make your damage playable, because that's what the totems do. They make your damage playable. They don't make your damage good. They make your damage playable. So if that was not the case,
fully clothed cowboys in the shower.
then yeah, we would have sockets to do that.
But
as is, there are no sockets that you could spare. Now you'll say, oh, but you can use unset rings. Well, if you use unset rings, suddenly, well, first of all, you cannot use unique rings. Second of all, your stats are completely bricked. You don't have enough res, you don't have enough accuracy. Melee in general is very, very, very suffix hungry because you need accuracy, so you can use PT.
There's a lot
damage.
of armor for
You
being
need
a
suppression
slayer.
on every single piece of gear. You need to suppression on every single piece of gear.
Probably
Otherwise, you're not suppressing capped. So there's also suffixes that are gone. I would say in general you would need 2 good accuracy suffixes and suppression on every single piece of gear.
Yeah, I don't know. Socket pressure is really high, and
you know, have a well-rounded character that has all the defense required and enough damage. And that means that the suffixes on your rings are extremely important to be able to cap your res, for example. Like in this case, for example, like my chaos res, all my chaos res comes from my rings, all of it. If I lose my rings, I lose all my chaos res. This character is not even capped. And then there's also the part with elemental res, again, losing suffixes because you wanna make up for the res that you lose on rings, for example, makes it so that your res just simply does not work. So, unset rings are not even a solution at all. Early game is even worse once you actually need life taps, because early game you would need life tap on everything, absolutely everything.
I mean, they said they wanted to backport things in the PoE one, but I don't know.
Has the same problem. Life instead of mana means that it's completely.
Path of Exile. See, this is why I wanna. This is what I want my. What I'm gonna focus most of my content on doing now. Like with that website, with my own on my YouTube channel. Is like, this is a TLDR patch notes video, right? This is probably like the only one. It is 19 fucking minutes. You do not need 19 minutes for the TLDR of the patch notes. I can't even see how I'm gonna stretch it past like 5 when I do it.
Hello and welcome to a patch note TLDR. The value of a regular version of a boss is it made 14 plus if your boss. But now the clear is slightly worse. Indian stuff. TLDR brands.
TLDR isn't talking about random small nerfs on shit that wasn't popular. That's why it's 19 minutes long. Yeah, by TLDR he means he's gonna read the whole thing. I'm surprised this PoE 2 footage videos are not doing too good. Look, they're not doing too good. I'm surprised. Nobody's watching them. I mean, I guess it's not really much new. Oh, this guy's videos are always shit. Let's see. Okay, maybe not always, but his starter videos are usually pretty bad.
Welcome back, you filthy exiles. So, obviously, we had the 3.24 league announcement this morning, and there is a lot going on. Some good, some bad, some absolutely fantastic, i.e. Strike Champion by Fuzzy Duxy. Now, the reason why I'm putting this build on this particular list is because I've put at least one build on these lists for the last few leagues from Fuzzy, because he just makes very rock-solid guides with an overarching amount of abundant positive feedback from the community. So the builds are tested and they do have good feedback. He services the builds on his channel as well, so
I would not recommend Lightning Strike
so you
Champ.
can check out the build and all the information behind it. Now he's done
I
a
would not
pre-league
start
test run,
Lightning
and the best
Strike
part
Champ.
about it is
Holy
it's
shit, the
relatively
damage,
budget,
dude!
and
Look at
he's
it.
got in his
He's
POB
tickling
is
it.
very achievable.
That's with totems
especially
too.
At the very
I think.
early point of the league.
Wait.
Does get to
Yeah.
about 123,000
Jesus
effective
Christ.
hit pool, which is pretty good for an early league start character with a little bit of time investment under it, up to level 94. Now the other thing he also has in his build is a perseverance, evasion, and armor setup, which early on is a really easy way to build highly stacked defenses
cat
to deal
emote?
with
It's hard
clearing
to
maps and whatnot.
say no to
That being
Garth.
said, check out his build. He does cover off on a number of points around how the build's leveled off through to his clear goals. He does provide clear expectations of the build, and as an overall, it's just nice to put
Holy
a champion
shit,
build
he
in one
has
of these
no
lists. Anyway,
fucking
this would be
damage,
the first
dude.
build that I'd recommend
Jesus
for the
Christ.
3.24 league that you could check out for your league start. Now the
I
next
thought,
guy,
okay, when Lightning Strike was actually good, I thought it was not too smooth to start. I can't imagine starting it now. Like when Lightning Strike was actually like the meta build, I did not think it felt that smooth to even start. For hardcore anyways. It did not have that much damage. But now I can't, starting it now, I can't even imagine, dude. That's gotta be so interesting.
feature is actually one of mine, and it's my take on the Bone Shatter
Oh,
Juggernaut.
dude, his Bone Shatter guide is just not good, man. Oh, dude, okay. He puts his Bone Shatter thing on like every League Starter video, and I don't know if you guys remember, but it was like one-handed and shield. And oh god.
In particular, the two-handed Bone Shatter Juggernaut.
Oh, okay, he
Now,
discovered
reason why
the
this
one-handed
build's
is
pretty
shit.
good, number one, easily scales. Absolutely easily scales. Very easy to gear initially as well, using Tanuahi gloves. Generally, they drop all throughout the campaign. I couldn't tell you how many times they dropped for me last league. And the other big advantage is you get a huge tanky buff from Bone Shatter, in particular with the use of the Jug, just based on the untiring node. Now, my guides in particular for this one that I'll put in a link in the description was basically a act by act leveling guide provided with a POB for every single act that you'd complete, with day 1 5-link setup gearing, and then day 2 POB 6-link setup gearing, which would take you through into about 4 to 450 depth delve. Now, I did service this build last league as well and provided build updates, which you can use, and nothing's changed. Nothing's been done
How
to
bad
Bone
is
Shatter
it
in
that
the
I'm
patch notes.
actually
So
kind
this
of
build
looking
is
forward
very
to
much
playing the
still
next
very
D4
viable
season?
for this next league coming.
For like 1
I
or
can't
2
think of any
days
other gear
max,
within the
but
build as well, where there would be
So
any
bad.
major issues. It doesn't use
I'm
Relic
curious
Cache
to
or
see how the
anything like
changes
that.
actually feel.
Now, that being said as well, the other advantage of running Bone Shatter is not only is a good early league build, it's a build that can continually be progressed further so that you can keep pushing down in lower tiers and depths of delve if you're, of that proclivity. I definitely was. And so this build has a lot of potential to grow to a very endgame build and start very easily within the campaign. And
Yeah, I
acts
think
as
I'm going
well
chain
when you're
DD.
initially leveling up. Anyway, I'll put a link in the description to all the videos for this build and the leveling guides. And yeah, if you're looking for a melee build, then this is probably another good option that you can exercise. Super tanky,
He's
super
getting
easy to
fucking
play,
chunked.
tried and trusted every single league. Now there's an argument that Slayer's really good. My stance is Jug is the only way. Okay, so the third build that I'm going to feature here is actually the Explosive Trap Trickster by
Explosive
Fearless
Trap
Dumbo. Now, one of the
Trickster.
reasons why I wanted to put a trapper in this build is I did give a go to trappers being lightning trappers, and it just didn't work out. Though, from Fearless's video, he's actually been playing this build for a large number of leagues and has serviced it for a number of leagues. And the other big advantage here is also Explosive Trapper Shrapnel has had a pretty significant buff in the patch notes as well, which could be worth checking out. Now,
Wait, it was nerfs? Wait. Yeah, the radius got kind of blasted.
Now, some advantages to his build in particular, it doesn't use Sunblock here, is also Explosive Trapper Shrapnel has had a pretty significant buff in the patch notes. Advantage here is also Explosive Trapper Shrapnel has had a pretty significant buff in the patch notes as well, which could be worth checking out. Now, some advantages to his build in particular, it doesn't use Sunblast like every other trapper build that's out there. The Trickster, I find, is a hell of a lot
he read
tankier
the first
and easier
half
to
and then
achieve
stopped
an early
reading.
level of tankability than the Saboteur. The Saboteur really struggles when you start to get into early maps to keep up, whereas that's just not an issue with the Trickster, as well as the high level of mobility. Now, the initial damage on the build's really good as well. That's the other big advantage of this particular build from Fearless. Now, beyond that point...
Dude, wait, as Trickster? Dude, starting this has gotta feel so fucking shit. Starting Explosive Trap, you do not have good clear. And now the AoE is even smaller, too? For the clear?
He's also got
That
a
is not
POB
gonna feel
that
good.
gives you access to an early mapping variant of the POB on a 5-link setup, Act 1, Act 2, Act 3, Act 4, Act 7, and then late maps, so he has a full endgame serves variation of the build as well. And beyond that, his guide has a extremely comprehensive amount of information around every element of the build through to using or how it deals with self-chill, you know, why it's not using Sunblast, mana cost management, Guardian's Blessings, essentially anything and everything that you
Holy
might...
shit. You know this guy. He's got the Elemental Overlord's scepter here. Oh man.
Sort of unpack.
You know this guy's got... I'm curious what the gear that he's showing is.
Hello and welcome to my 323 League Start Guide for Explosive Trap Trickster. This is a build I've been league starting and min-maxing for years now, and 323 is
Show your
shaping up
gear.
to be epic.
I hate when
The
they
build
don't
guide
show
will
their
walk you
gear.
through a softcore trade campaign setup and progression into red maps. Then we'll talk a bit about how to cost effectively push your DPS into insta-phasing bosses. We'll also discuss some of the changes to the skill and what it means to our gearing. Changes to this guide relative to previous guides I've put out are some new high damage deterministic crafts you can use early game to boost
Show
your
the
damage.
POB in
And
the
since I've been asked
video!
many times, I'm finally putting out a guide that does not use a Sunblast. I'll talk
Pack and unwind how the build should work or could work. He's provided explanations for, and also a min and max guide from 3.22. Now, as an overall, this is just a rock solid guide, really consistent build variant, and is also one that a lot of people were testing at the end of 3.23, leading into the next 3.24 league, so definitely worth having a look at. For the next build on this list, I'm going to actually reference one from Pooja2, and he's got a Toxic Rain Pathfinder build. Now, in particular, one of the really interesting things here is
the first good build recommendation.
items that can give you absolute abuse levels of functionality with utility flasks. In particular, with the inclusion of the new Tides of War Vanguard belt, which essentially gives you another.
What the fuck are you
25%
talking
increase.
about, man? That's an uber boss you drop. Why are you even talking about that?
Flask effect and also charges gained per seconds. What that means for the Pathfinder in particular is with the ascendancies of the Pathfinder and also the fact that the Pathfinder has not been changed whatsoever, you can synergize that with the ascendancy to essentially have a makeshift mage blood. Now, the advantage to running Toxic Rain, number one, this is also a cool
Wait,
rain
what did you say? Hold on.
that can give you actually reference one from Puget 2, and he's got a Toxic Rain Pathfinder build. Now, in particular, one of the really interesting things here is additional items that can give you absolute abuse levels of particular is with the ascendancies of the Pathfinder and also the fact that the Pathfinder has not been changed whatsoever. You can
Oh yeah. That's
synergize that with
that's
the
what I was looking for.
ascendancy to essentially have a makeshift mage blood. Now, the advantage to running Toxic Rain, number one, this is also a Quill Rain build.
I mean, to be fair, early game, the flash changes are actually a buff. So, in the context of League Starter, it actually is a buff. But
initially, so it does quite a lot of damage on a pretty modest setup. Now, beyond that point, the big advantage here is being able to have things like 100% uptime with phasing. Now, if you're a Delver in particular, this is extremely useful. Now, this build also has around 17 to 20,000 armor and about 22 to 25,000 evasion. Beyond that point, too, if you're running Petrified Blood in combination with those defensive layers with 100% phasing uptime, and you're simply just going to wither absolutely every enemy around you and basically do a poison and chaos dot to everything. This build's extremely consistent and actually extremely good at early delving as well for anyone who might be interested. Now, the guide that Purget's actually got to get put together, it's pretty comprehensive. So we have a full breakdown of everything that you'll need to know about the build. It's also got a section on cheap uniques to red tier maps, so it explains transitional gearing arrangements, defenses. It's got your flask explanation as well, because Pathfinder is essentially a lot of strength held in the area of flask management and the types of flasks that you run. And then he runs through all the standard stuff, such as passive trees, gem links, and gearing, and all that sort of jazz. And as an overall,
I like how he like straight up just takes the footage from their guide videos too.
just a really, I guess, amusing and an interesting video to watch from a very interesting creator. But yeah, I'd recommend this build as one worth checking out. I have a number of friends that do this early league to be able to do early delve farming and or depth farming, but it's not limited to just that. And lastly, in particular, there were an absolute abundance of TR players. In the absence of a nerf to TR, I would say go crazy, play TR. Okay, so the last build that I'm going to feature in this listing for now, until we potentially do a second one, because I've got even more coming, is the Wave of Conviction Elementalist, in particular, my variant of the Wave of Conviction Elementalist. Now, there are two ways to look at this particular build. You could look at it as a transitional build for something bigger and better, or, you know, the same but bigger and better. In particular, if anyone follows my channel, I'm currently working on a League Starter guide for Purifying Flame Elementalist, which uses fundamentally the same setup, just the change to Purifying Flame of Revelations, which is really cool, but I'm not recommending that as
I'm making a Purifying Flame setup where it's going to be like this, but it's worse.
But more or less, I always go through and make it worst case scenario, assume that you're not going to have any drops, assume that basically you're going to get absolutely punched around by the game in the very early leveling to come up with a League Starter guide that will more or less work for any player if they were to pick it up. Now, the best part about this build is Wave of Conviction starts to really scale very well after about around Act 3 or 4. And then by the time you get to early mapping, you're pretty much just punching your way through everything in the game. Ignite is extremely strong once you get Shaper of Flames on the Elementalist. Now, this starts with a leveling variation of the build. Now, this takes it to basically T5 maps with almost no gear. And then beyond that, it has a mid-tier leveling tree, which basically takes you through. It starts to build up things like spell suppression, more defense, all that sort of good stuff. And then beyond that, I also included a full endgame tree, which goes into Chaos Inoculation, big ignite damage, as well as big defense as well. Now, beyond that point, I've also...
Yep, that was not great. He's had worse He's had worse League Starter videos. Definitely been worse. It's not his worst video. It's in 1 week. He has had worse videos. TLDR, 18 minutes. $25 hardcore League starters for Necropolis League. Holy shit, that should be a good one.
Yo,
48 minutes! Holy shit. This is a content farm. Holy. Senior discounts. For HelloFresh? I don't think so. Alright, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch this. I'm curious about Archmage. I'll be right back. Look at this. You smell like litter. You smell like litter.
Yo,
shit.
what's up?
I have nowhere to put this bag. On the floor it goes. Buy litter or scoop up some sand from outside. I guess I could do that. Well, then it'd probably smell. It's a good idea, though. Alright. I'll save this one. Let me watch this one.
Hey guys, Paulstron here, and today let's talk about an archetype that I'm eyeing right now for next league start, which is Mana Stacker. And I still remember the Mana Stackers in its heyday back when Archmage first came out. We had a lot of crazy builds. The most prominent one was probably Akane's Mana Miner. A lot of you guys will remember that one. And nowadays, it has been a little bit more of a niche. And the reason for that is mostly that it just isn't very good early. You need gear. But once you get that gear going, it goes quite crazy. There's also certain snapshots that you can do. So, for example, in Deep Delve, you can just check out Connor's channel. He will tell you all about it. He has a lot of versions over the years. He's been holding steady on the Mana train. The one thing and the one reason why I was always disinterested in the Mana archetype is because it's not really my kind of deal. It has a lot of raw power, but it doesn't really have the comfiness of play or the speed that, for example, most of the right side builds that I usually play. Which is why it kind of fell out of favor, because that is what most people actually farm.
Do I ruin my league
but especially
starting
with
to
Valdo's
Archmage?
map coming out, it's not just Deep Delve anymore that needs character power, because most content isn't really hidden behind character power nowadays. It's more like speed or quant or whatever. Now we have a fix for that. So the early game for Mana Stackers was always the big problem that I had with it. I cannot really recommend it to somebody on League Start unless I know they're easily going to get to the items, and then they can start whatever they want anyways, right? So, but for most people, until you get that Mjolnir, until you get that Ivory Prison set up, before this patch, it was actually kind of hard for me to recommend. This league changes everything, though, and that is for one particular change, which is the Archmage support. Now, why is that big of a deal? If we look at current Archmage, it used to scale off of your mana cost, which was very strong when you could increase your mana cost quite a bit later in the game with Indigon. But the problem was the sustain was kind of rough, especially before you get that leech from some kind of attack. In fact,
where do you get instant war cries from now? Because Call to Arms gem did not say instant.
Wouldn't just say rough, I would say basically impossible, and that's what always made it a little bit awkward, especially since they actually did eliminate quite a bit of mana recovery sources over the years. Also, mana flasks are not what they used to be. What is the change though? Well, instead of scaling off of the mana cost that you have on Archmage, it now straight up just scales off of your unreserved maximum mana. Now, it still increases your mana. There's still the effect with supported skills have an added mana cost equal to 5% of unreserved mana, but that is now just there to feed Indigon, and it is not anything that you need to consider on early league. You can actually reduce your mana cost. Now, if we do the quick math here, that means at level 21, which is 20% most likely, right? It scales from 10 to 19, 10 at level 1, 19 at level 20. We're just going to take the level 21 because it's quite easy to do. We don't even know what the quality does right now. Whatever. It's going to be 20% of your mana's extra lightning. 5,000 mana, therefore, means you get a straight 1,000 lightning damage. And I just want to make this clear. This is average damage. This is not 1 to 1,000. 1 to 1,000 would be 500 average damage, or 500.5. No, it's like having, for example, 1 to 2,000. And there's no lucky nowadays anymore, or at least not early anyways. So this 1,000 damage, that is real flat damage that you're adding.
What changed about Dual Strike? Hey, where did my patch notes go? Dual Strike. Oh.
On the POBs that I made that we're going to talk about a little bit.
I have to let the cat out. Oh, muted. Yeah, cooking stream either next week or the week after. Yeah, I know about Dual Strike. I didn't. Is it really good enough to League Start? I don't know. I mean, I guess if you can't play Bone Shatter, I don't know.
Which I just threw together. This is nothing like specific. We're talking about around about 90 to 100% more damage at 5 to 7k mana. But it's not even the full truth, because you also become less reliant on Arcane Cloak uptime. Now, Arcane Cloak right now is your main source of flat damage. If we look right here, you can see that you're going to spend a certain portion of your mana and you then get that as flat damage. That is the same multiplier as Archmage. Now, a lot of mana builds in the past were very reliant on Arcane Cloak uptime, but it's not up all the time. Even if you take Dynamo, even if you take these mana notes for the CR, even if you scale like Potency of Will and stuff like that, you're still looking at damage downtime, which felt quite horrible. But now, if you turn off Arcane Cloak, it is actually not even that rough anymore. Once you have that Archmage fully running, you're talking about it being like going from a 6 to a 7 link, not from a 6 to a 9 link. So overall, your damage just becomes way more consistent over time. You're also not reliant on gem levels. This is true for mana stackers in general. It was also kind of true before, but gem levels don't do much because they increase your base damage. You're already getting so much base damage from different sources, and while you might say that's a downside in endgame, which it really isn't, mana stackers have infinite scaling through whatever they want, basically. But for early game, that's actually quite a big deal. Getting +2 gem levels and other relevant stats, especially when you also want to stack mana and stuff like that, is quite a big deal. So not having to get that at all is pretty big. Now, another thing that I want to highlight here is just how much damage this build can do on almost nothing. So I just threw together this POV right here with Ellie Overload. Just to quickly show you my gear, this is the kind of gear you expect. This is a tier 5 unique, right? You can replace it for a rare. It's mostly nice because of the damage recoup that's mana. I really like this Mind Sparrow. Last time I played Mana Stackers a while ago, but I just remember this helmet. I think I have, like, action speed on the boots or something, yeah. But I don't even have any Eldritch implicit. It's not even a Baal Regalia, right? In endgame, you can probably go evasion bases. That's all fine. You can even go for spell suppression if you want to. But just the raw HP you have, like, if you look at this, 4k life, unreserved 3.4k. On top of that, 4.9k ES. Both of these can be leeched, right? And then you have mana of like 8.4k. Your mana regen is quite good at 1.1k life. And we'll also talk about the mana cost in a second here. But in general, this is a very, very solid shell. Now, obviously, if you turn off all of these conditionals, you're probably going to land at around about 3 million. But that is fine. 3 million for mapping is way more than most League starters can ever ask for. But what made early Mana Stacker that bad? It wasn't just the lack of damage, the reliance on Arcane Cloak. It was also the problem of mana recovery. Without having any access to Mana Leech, without being Mjolnir, without being cast on crit, or any of those things, cast watch, whatever you want, without Mana Recovery, because there's no Mana Leech for spells.
Yeah, Mana Recovery was like
you're just kind of
impossible on the old Archmage, like literally impossible.
Mana Regen and Mana Recovery. Now, that on itself wouldn't be that big of a problem, but your main scalers, which is Archmage
really bad,
and Indigon, both want you to spend ridiculous amounts of mana to get your damage. However, that is gone now. You do not need to actually spend that mana anymore on Archmage if you don't want to. You can now actually go for stuff like Inspiration or sources of reduced mana cost. Look at this right here, 195. This 1 point takes it down to 166. We're scaling reduced mana cost, and right here you can see an Inspiration with 20 quality right here reduces your mana cost like almost like half, and it still gives you a ton of damage. So in general, that is big. But the biggest thing probably is the ability to take Sanctuary of Thought without up your Archmage support. Used to be that these two don't really go hand in hand. Less mana cost, not very good if we're looking at old Archmage that scaled your damage from mana cost. Now it's not reliant on the cost itself, only on your maximum mana. So now you can actually take Sanctuary of Thought, which opens up Ball Lightning in early game. And we're going to talk about that in a second. But Ball Lightning with that much AoE is absolutely ridiculous. And yes, I'm talking about normal Ball Lightning. Now, another nice thing you can do early game is Mana Recoup. You can get it on rings, but mostly you're just going to get it from this cluster down here, from Battle Rouse, and then also take one of these masteries right here for another 10%. This helps quite a bit because now that your mana loss is mostly going to come from enemy hits instead of your own mana cost, Recoup works exactly against that. Now, what skill to play though? I said earlier that the thing that I'm interested in is the part before you get a Mjolnir, before you get your perfect setup rolling, before you get 20, 30 divines. That is what matters. For me, this is an easy pick. It's normal Ball Lightning. Now, why is Ball Lightning so good with Mana Stacker? It is mostly because you have easy access to AoE, which is actually quite hard nowadays without itemizing into it. And on Mana Stackers, you need very specific gear, so it's not just like you can just throw in a Carcass Jack for funsies. Now, the way normal Ball Lightning works is it's basically this ball. I think on this character I have some projectile speed, but basically it just gets cast, and while it is cast, don't let yourself fool by the animation. It actually has a way bigger AoE. If you, for example, look at the POB right here, which is the 1-2 Divine, whatever you want to call it, you can see right here, this is actually how far it procs. And the way this skill works is a little bit counterintuitive. You can throw more Ball Lightnings with cast speed, but it zaps enemies at a fixed rate, and it can only hit for a certain amount of time. So while the Ball Lightning is going through an enemy, so just think about this, right? You have Ball Lightning. This is the visible Ball Lightning, and then this is the AoE that actually hits in. And it goes towards an enemy. As long as this enemy is going through here, it can be zapped up to 13 times. Which means in a best case scenario with a 60% damage effectiveness, you can do a total of 780% damage effectiveness. However, for that to happen, you need the ball to stay on the enemy for long enough without screwing up your clear, right? So for example, if you go down here and you go for something like adjacent animosity and then less projectile speed or something, you're going to completely obliterate your clear. So the better thing is to just make the area bigger, right? So obviously you can also make the projectile slower, which we're still doing, right? Slower proj is still fine. Like I said, on this character, I have increased projectile speed, so it's not the, I guess, maybe
pretty
not
fast
the
for,
best example. We can, for example, unspec these two. Then it would already look a lot better. Yep. So while this goes for enemies, you want to hit up to 13 times. But if you just make the AoE bigger, it has longer time to zap until it leaves the enemy. Which is also why, by the way, you don't want to stand on top of the enemy. Because what happens if your enemy is directly where you cast it, now you're basically
Why would
losing
you stand
half
on top of the
your
enemy
damage
with
uptime,
a
or maybe not
ranged
half, but
build?
like a third, because now it has less time to go through them. Now, one thing about Ball Lightning, though, is that it only has one projectile, and there's not really a good way to scale additional projectiles. Don't get me wrong, they don't shotgun, right? If you put GMP in, that is not going to shotgun, which is natural because it already has like 700 plus damage effectiveness. Otherwise, it would be completely broken. But that also means that if you put GMP in your setup, you can do a lot less single target damage, and you don't ever want to gem swap. So what do you do? Well, there's a support gem that is basically made for Ball Lightning, obviously for a lot of other skills as well. But it is a long forgotten support gem that doesn't get as much use as I think it should, and that's Pinpoint Support. Now, this is basically the mechanic of intensity, right? So basically you start out at +3 projectiles and you get less projectile damage. It scales up to only like a little bit less damage, it's like 14-ish or something. But what happens is if you're standing still, you're building intensity. So as you can see, I start out with 4 projectiles, and while mapping, I always have 4 projectiles, right? 3 to 4, depending on how much I have up top, 3 to 4. And that is a big deal for clear. However, when I'm at a boss and I do this, now you can see the intensity stacks go up, and they go up to 3, and now you get more damage, but you lose additional projectiles. And since it doesn't shotgun, it's the perfect support gem for the skill. The only thing you cannot do, and I'm just gonna point this out because a lot of people do this wrong, is you cannot take the mastery with +1 intensity, because what happens is it actually scales you down to 0 projectiles. Just so you know, unless you have like Dying Sun, maybe
Wait,
for mapping,
what?
but in
I didn't
general,
know it did
stay away
that.
from the mastery. Another big reason why Ball Lightning
guess
is
it
actually
makes
quite interesting
sense.
is because of Instant Leech. Instant Leech wants you to hit a lot because it is capped, but if you hit a lot, you can basically just fill up immediately. Now, in endgame, this is something you are going to have. Once you have Mana Leech available, you can have Triple Leech, right? You can leech your 5k, yes. You're going to have way more. It's going to be a different version, right? All good. But what I'm saying is the amount of procs you're going to get is ridiculous. Now, that doesn't mean, though, that you couldn't theoretically play Mana Bond early if you really wanted to. The main issue here is for Mana Bond to do full damage, you have to have missing mana. And if you have missing mana, your Mind Over Matter is not there to protect you. So especially early when you're going to be a little bit squishier, that's going to be kind of rough. As well as that, Mana Bond already gets a ton of flat damage. So adding more flat damage on top, it is not the best use for Archmage support. Having Archmage support, though, does open up quite a bit of new gems that you could introduce. Now, there's obviously other stuff, right? Like Spark got buffed, for example. If we look at the patch notes right here, Spark of Unpredictability got a buff. I don't know if it's back too good. The problem on the left side of the tree is also always to actually get that proj speed. And yes, proj speed to 2 is back, but you're not really pathing for any dex nodes anyways. Plus, Spark also can't really make use of the AoE right here. So while the world is your oyster in terms
in
of what
this
skills you want to
POB?
use. I think there is a very strong point to be made for normal basic ball lightning. So what that means is in the next couple days over on twitch.tv/Palstron, I'm going to be testing quite a bit of setups. Obviously, I have other stuff to test as well, but when it comes to after campaign, so let's quickly talk about leveling. When can you actually transition to mana stacking? In my opinion, so far, from what I've seen from the POBs that I looked at, it is probably going to be after campaign, which for a Hierophant is actually really good news, or for Templar in general. Templar has some of the best leveling with Rolling Magma, Armageddon Brand, that's all fine. What I'm going to test is actually normal EO, non-mana stacking Ball Lightning. If that's going to pan out, I'm fine with that, right? If you want to be faster, you
There's
obviously
no
just
way
go
that's gonna
the
be
good
good.
old racing route. But that is what I'm going to try out. I'm going to talk about it a little bit more. But at level, I don't know, 68, 69, 70 in this case,
Inferno
whenever you
venting.
finish campaign and
What
you
the
reach
fuck is
both
that?
Dynamo and Battle Rouse, you get all your mana masteries, you got Prodigal Perfection, and you have roundabout, this is not really realistic for early game, right? Early game, you're going to have like 3k life, 2.5k life. That is where it starts happening. And that's also where you start getting your third lab, which is going to be Sanctuary of Thought. And when it comes to Uber Lab, I'm most likely going to go Illuminated Devotion first. Until we have that Cluster Jewel, I really want that Spell Leech right here, plus even more AoE, which also means we can probably cut some of these AoE nodes
Incinerate.
as well, which frees
You
up a
ordered
little bit of
HelloFresh
space.
my
And when
code?
it comes to
Hell yeah,
crit,
dude.
you will have seen that I go Elemental Overload for a long time. And that's for a few reasons. First up, mana builds already, I mean, they don't need much gear, but needing a life roll, needing a
good.
mana roll, on top of capping your resistances, is still not nothing. You would also like to have the occasional mana regen roll. Having to also scale crit on that, especially when it comes to weapon and your shield early, can be quite rough. So for that reason, the testing I will be doing is a lot on EO. That is obviously not the end game build you're going to go for. And for a mid-game build, like kind of like something before Mjolnir, before you get your Indigon, because it's not just about getting those items. It's also about getting the setup right and getting your mana regen right to sustain Indigon. Before that,
Hey, stop
I'm
touching my face.
actually
Stupid
looking
cat in my hands
into
smell like glitter.
Sandstorm Visage. I think there's a good chance that there is still some space in between there, especially if these builds are meta, to just go Sandstorm Visage in between, still go crit, but not quite be completely reliant on that mana stacking playstyle. And then you can get that very weak base crit of Ball Lightning, which is 5% up to like 10 or 11. At that point, you would have a Cluster Jewel for Life Lead, and the AoE is not going to be as important. So you're going to unspec these points. You're going to go Conviction of Power, get
Kind
those
of
power
a
charges.
tempting
Also,
bait
nice
right
thing
here.
about delaying crit, by the way,
Kind
is
of
that you
tempting.
actually don't need the endurance charges all that early anymore, because you will now get automated Enduring Cry, which will be quite a big help against physical hits. But yeah, that's about all I got for this one. I have to test
Definitely
the leveling
considering
version
trying
still. I don't want to put
Archmage's
anything out before
League.
I've tested it, so it takes a little bit of time, but probably in 1 or 2 days I will have an update video out, and if I league start it, I'll put out a full league starter. In general, I think mana stackers are in a great place when it comes to end game, like hundreds of divines. I'm pretty sure it's quite nerfed. If you want info on that, I would definitely check out Connor Converse. He has quite a bit of videos accumulated over the years. Very good info on that, especially if you haven't played this archetype in a while. It's very easy to refresh. But I guess the word I would use, the archetype is getting a lot fairer, less snapshotty, less, I don't know, spiky, and a lot more flatland, especially
I
towards
glued
early
it.
and mid game, which is something I love to hear, especially for a league start scenario. And they have shaken up the meta quite a bit, so this is going to be an interesting one
They
indeed.
changed
But
Archmage,
with that
now
being
doesn't
said,
use all
since
of
I
your
still have a
mana.
slogan, see you next time.
Jesus Christ. What else we got? I don't know if I want to watch that 48-minute video yet. that might be for a different day. I don't know. Is armor stacking dead? I didn't see anything touching armor stacking. I mean, I didn't really go super hard through the patch notes, but I didn't see anything. Yeah, you think Treasure Cat has a reaction? Dude, playing PoE 2, I felt like I was playing like Treasure Cat in some zones. In some zones, like like some zones were the end of the last zone in Act 1, I was actually playing like Treasure Cat. I was scanning each room I walked into and like, yeah, really paying attention. Dude, that area was so overtuned. Current existing game feels the most like PoE 2. Doesn't exist. It's pretty unique. Dragon's dog shit too.
Hey everybody, just your local melee enthusiast here, back at you with another video. I want to talk about something very odd to me in the patch notes for the upcoming Necropolis League for Path of Exile. So, long story short, my build was not once, not twice, but triple tapped in the nerf department, which is totally fine. That's actually not why I'm making the video. I want to talk about melee as a whole, but my build specifically, I'm going to be league starting with Rage Cleave Berserker, which looks something like this. We're sitting at, with totally ethical config, totally ethical gear, 2.6 million damage on like day 2 essentially SSF gear, which is not bad. Anyway, so the reason why I think this build was triple nerfed, number one, Rage Cleave got nerfed. It's not a huge deal. It has like 27% less area at max rage with a Bear's Girdle, 120 max rage on Berserker. It's about 27% less area, which is not that big of a deal, right? That's
doesn't look too bad.
That's not why I'm making this video. The reason I'm making this video is call to arms. So this keystone right here has been removed. I don't know if you caught that in the patch notes. This keystone no longer is on the passive tree. Instead, they're replacing it with a new keystone called Warlord's Call. Warlord's Call provides war cries no longer exert attacks, and war cries now grant their buffs to nearby allies. Okay, like maybe you can do something with minions with that? I don't know. Like, sure, there's a use case for this, and no longer exerts attacks is like, whatever, man. Like, this keystone is pretty garbage in my opinion, but that is not the problem. The problem is that it replaces Call to Arms, which is a massive deal because this says using your war cries is instant and the war cries share their cooldown. So with war cries and melee specifically, we already have totems that we have to deal with, but with war cries, if you're not running at least one in your build on melee, what are you doing?
Where do you get the instant now?
With a war cry, you usually are only using one singular war cry. You're not stacking multiple unless you're doing a slam build with like the Shaper Helm or whatever it's called, Echoes of Creation. Like maybe this will get away with that. That was nerfed like 4 leagues ago, but hey, some people are still doing it. But for the most part, people are using one singular war cry, which is why Call to Arms is so important. Number one, you're already next to it. Like if you're playing a melee build, you're on this part of the skill tree anyway. So boom, the opportunity cost before this patch, before Necropolis, is one singular passive point to grab Call to Arms, right? Instant war cry, which is very, very important because normally it has a cast time, right? You have to like yell into the air. It has a cast time. No one wants to deal with that cast time. So the fact that this keystone no longer exists and instead in its place we get a skill gem, Call to Arms support. Not only does this support have a 200% cost and reservation multiplier at max level. This is max level gem, by the way. 200%. So it doubles the cost of the war cry, which can be a pretty significant thing, especially if you're running it off of your mana pool. It also increases the cooldown of the ability. Reduced cooldown recovery rate means it takes longer for the war cry to come off of cooldown. That is your opportunity cost. On top of that, again, it's a skill gem. So you have to have an open socket. Your socket pressure on melee is already pretty bad because, like I said, totems exist. Ancestral Warchief, Ancestral Protector, multiple totems, MAME support. Like that's like very common setup. That's 4 links. That is almost essential in every single physical damage melee build out there. Maybe you can drop MAME, right? So maybe you're doing a conversion, elemental conversion or something. I don't know. So 3 links for totems already. Now we have to give up another link for that, and on top of that, because they are removing the ability to bind your war cries or anything for that matter to your left click, your move hotkey for the vast majority of people, because they're removing that ability, you then would have to link it to automation support on top of that, which is an additional 50% multiplier and another skill gem. And it increases the cooldown even more. So they not only single, double, they triple tapped melee in this patch. Like, what is going on, man? Like, was melee that busted? Did we really need these nerfs? I'm sorry, I'm a bit worked up here, but like, do you guys hate melee at GGG? Seriously, what? Please give me the reasoning for this. We went from the opportunity cost of a single passive point, which, okay, maybe this is too OP. Hey, Call to Arms is a single passive point. It provides way too much power. Okay, what do we do to fix that? We create two.
How to choose your league starter for PoE 324.
Ensuring our descendants have the means to return to greatness.
Choosing the right league starter can be more difficult than your life's choices. In my opinion, a safe and smooth league starter requires no transfigured gems, no mandatory uniques to function, the core rare items are easy to craft, and the build does exactly what it's meant to do on a fresh start, especially if the goal is to unlock all the void stones. With transfigured gems, there's a plethora of options, namely Explosive Trap of Shrapnel, Blade Blast of Dagger Detonation, Volcanic Fissure of Snaking, There's a plethora of options, namely Explosive Trap of Shrapnel, Blade Blast of Dagger Detonation, Volcanic Fissure of Snaking, and the Fire Trap of Blasting. The problem, however, is that all of these are well known to most, and with several more gems diluting the pool, these are going to be quite extremely expensive. However, if any of these are limited to one transfigured variant, they're self-farmable without having to go through several merciless labs. So I pulled up a poll to understand which was the worst league starter back in 3.23. This vote is only for softcore trade players like myself and is still active if you want to see the current results. These in the list were the most played.
Which one of these was the worst softcore trade league starter in 323? Bone Shatter Jug at number 1. Lightning Arrow Deadeye at number 2. What?
League starter builds back in December, most of which were met with disappointment and criticism when they were slapped with the challenging and rewarding league mechanic. And considering the fact that Necropolis is going to be even more difficult without having the choice to not...
dude, I should... Last league with the RF, I did the Pox with the Guts theme. Now I gotta do Karn with the Guts theme.
Engage with it, you will need to think twice before finalizing in one. Bone Shatter is great for clearing packs on a budget, but this can be quite traumatic when it comes to single target. Without a proper investment into the build, it will perform worse than a Queen 69 build. A Lightning Arrow, on the other hand, is good at clear speed, but fails at its basic defenses and single target. It did, however, enjoy its prime when Vengeance Cascade was a thing. Also, most players who play Lightning Arrow will eventually switch to Tornado Shot once they make around 60 Divines or more. While Detonate Dead is a much better option and is popular among hardcore players. However, you cannot zoom into maps with this build. The reason why it's so popular in that niche is because you don't need much investment into damage scaling, since most of its damage cometh from the corpse's life. Another example to Val DD is my Lightning Conduit Elementalist. This is a build that can be scaled into god tier levels, unlike DD. It has all the things that you need for a league starter. It has clear speed, it has bossing damage, it is cheap, and if you enjoy it, you can even later upgrade it to its crit version, which is one of my favorites. I'll give you a few more examples for a safe and smooth endgame league starter, namely Fire Trap, Explosive Arrow, Toxic Rain, and most minion builds. Trap and Totem builds are still popular compared to other builds when you compare them with the same cost and damage. So before even deciding your league starter, none of these things will make any sense if you haven't planned out your Atlas first. Most skills in PoE excel in certain things and irrefutably fail at other things. If the build is made for farming Ubers, it may not necessarily be good at mapping. Then you have builds that clear entire maps in less than a minute, but takes more time to take down the map boss. So ideally, before you plan your league starter, you have to plan your Atlas first. If your goal is to buy a Mage Blood in the first week of the league, then you should prioritize in what is most profitable. If your goal is to simply unlock all...
What do you know? If you want to buy something expensive, you do something that gets money.
4 Void Stones and switch to another build, you should look for a bossing build with decent mapping and defenses. I made most of my early league currency back in 3.23, running labs and heist with the same build. Since there was literally nobody else farming labs in day 1, it was pretty easy for me to sell these transfigured gems, and by simply running the basic labs over and over again. I wasn't even in maps when I was minting Chaos and Divines out of this strat, the details which I had mentioned in a video back then. So the build I used was quite fast, it had decent physical damage mitigation and spell suppression. If you're running labs, you can even run heist with the same build, because both of these profit from speed and delivery time. I can personally recommend this even in 3.24 as well. Despite the immense reward, the downside however is that they can literally be boring as you have to keep doing the same task over and over again. And this is why you should switch between heist and lab every couple of hours if you're planning to do this. So long story short, plan your goals and then plan your bills. Which content creator to follow? In my opinion and experience, you'll have much better results in following a guide that has more data than views. Unlike a proper build guide, league starters
that has more data than views? What does that mean?
Results in following a guide that has more data than views. Unlike a proper build guide, league starters require a proper plan and execution. To be metaphorical, this is because you have to start with a blank slate with nothing but a bucket on your head. Under normal circumstances, you could get away with cheap uniques that are extremely good for leveling. It takes several hours of research and testing to figure if a build is viable for league starting. And this is why I don't watch videos of a list of compiled builds that was never tested nor played by the person.
Dude, the league starters haven't changed for like literally 4 years at this point.
Regular builds, league starters have to be properly tested and self-convinced before even going public. At least this is how I personally suggest my league starters. And this could be a small part of the reason why we see several players quit too early in the league, especially after getting stuck at some point of the league start. Simply copying a POB is not enough to secure a build.
My Twitch Prime is gone.
Ask questions
Have a
and
real
find
sub
answers from the guide. There's nothing shameful.
Thanks for the 40-month 3-sub chatter. Yeah, they hide Twitch
in
Prime
spending
now.
time
You
to
gotta find
plan
it.
your
It's like a
league
treasure
start.
hunt.
Even PoE's unbeatable player, Ben, does a serious amount of planning before a league start. Also, as a content creator guide, there's nothing shameful in spending time to plan your league starter. Even PoE's unbeatable player, Ben, does a serious amount of planning before a league start. Also, as a content creator myself, I would suggest other creators to respect each other and avoid any sort of drama, unless it's someone who's causing trouble or a potential harm to the PoE community or the game developers in any shape or form. Rivalry and competition does not benefit any channel other than waste everyone's time. With that being
competition doesn't benefit? What?
and competition does not benefit any channel other than waste everyone's time. With
Sure
that being
it
said,
does.
my next piece of information is going to piss off a lot of people. When importing a POB, always check for outdated, invalid, and misleading configurations. I know a lot of creators would force resistance to maximum values on a league start build. The main issue with forcing stuff like attributes and resistance
Holy dude, it's just because we're too lazy to put it on the gear. It's just so to save time to put it on the gear. Holy dude.
is that sometimes in practice, the build can get squishy with stuff like uniques and damage mods in the gear, especially when the suffixes are used up in rings and amulet slots for other purposes. If the POB shows how these are solved,
Okay, I like how he says rivalry and whatever is not good, and then he immediately calls people out.
it gives the player where to look for when it comes to gearing, passives, and resistance gems. Even with all the information in my builds, I still get comments where people ask where they can get a few more points here and there. This is not an issue of authenticity, but it's a risk that can be fixed with a little bit of an extra work. The important factors to check in a POB are several. To compare a POB with similar ones, the first thing to set is the Guardian/Pinnacle boss. If there's any configuration typed into the custom modifier section, make sure to check the guide why there is one. The guide should address every checkmark in the POB settings. I have also forgotten to mention this in my past.
Holy shit, you gotta justify all of your POB settings?
Video address every checkmark in the POB settings. I have
Holy.
also forgotten to mention this in my past videos, but I will address this section in my future guides. When it comes to skill section, there's so many
This
ways
guy
you
wants 45-minute
can
build
get massive
guides.
damage and effective HP numbers. These include checkmarks for auras, totems, temporal buffs, and even the count value. If there are multiple support gems specified in the options for a skill, make sure that the checkmarks suit the item that it's socketed into. Sometimes you can find written guides in the notes section, and this is how I mention stuff that was forgotten in my video guides. When it comes to the items, always check for the uniques. I would avoid anything that is of tier 2 plus rarity on a league start. With rare items, I would prefer up to 4 mods. For example, one can be a fractured base with an essence and benchcraft mods. I wouldn't care much about the flasks unless the build relies too much on it. Cluster jewels should be carefully examined, and if there is a lack of supply, you should be able to craft it yourself. Finally, the damage and effective HP numbers in PoB can vary from build to build, and so this is not a legit way to compare builds.
Is he gonna wait? What?
Example, Scourge Arrow of Menace shows a significant low value, while in practice, it performs way better than a lot of builds with higher DPS. Another example, a Glass Cannon build that can clear anything in the screen is obviously much better than a tanky and slow Juggernaut which takes every hit before its action.
Why is it in quotes like this?
Better than a tanky and slow Juggernaut which takes every hit before its action. Apart from the DPS and effective HP, a lot of other important things should also be considered, such as mana cost, evasion, chaos resistance, area of effect, block or spell suppression. If the build relies on life or energy shield instead of mana, you'll have to check how these are solved in the build. And finally, check for the version number if there are any outdated items in the build. If there's any, feel free to ask the creator, as sometimes that can be a mistake. So I hope this information will help the PoE community to expand even further. And if I have missed out on anything, feel free to mention it down in the comments below. Please subscribe to the channel if you love this game. And thank you for watching. Block than a lot of builds with higher DPS. Not a legit, carefully examined, and if there is a lack of supply, you should be able to craft it yourself. Finally, the damage and effective HP numbers in PoB can vary from build to build, and so this is not a legit way to compare builds. Build to build.
You heard it here first. Ignore the EHP number.
And so this is not a legit way to compare builds. PoB can vary from build to build, and so this is not a legit way to compare builds. For example,
a Rage Gaming take on PoE2 yet? No. The future of D4 just got a lot more interesting. Game is fixed. Oh. Top 10 League Starters list of proven builds you can trust on
Hey guys, Jay here,
24.
and welcome to the new video. Today it's going to be PoE. In a few hours from now, GGG is going to have a live stream releasing new information.
Wait, this is from before the fucking... This was from before patch notes? Jesus fucking
very nice
Christ,
about
man.
the Necropolis League, which is
Why would you make
3.24
this?
patch.
Dude, he literally uploads it right before.
Which is the next league. It's going to be very, very soon. And we're all hyped for it, right?
But yeah, dude, there's... Someone's folding clothes
If you're
in the
not hyped for it,
background.
I don't even know why you click on a PoE video at the moment. So, today's video is going to be a top 10 video, top 10 build that I think are, first of all, very good. Second of all, very reliable. And third, is suitable for anyone, regardless of if you are new to the game or if you are a veteran player. They are a very good build from, you know, the PoE community as a whole. But I will give basically.
Is there like a TV in the background that I'm hearing or something? I think there's like a TV in
list
his background.
of 10 builds. They are, first of all, 10 different ascendancy classes, so you have a good variety of choices, and some of them are, you know,
Let's see how many survived. Why wouldn't he wait? Why wouldn't he wait till she's done folding the clothes or something? Or wait until the God, man. Holy shit, what a transition. Dude, this is the world's latest League Star video. It is Affliction build starters on like the last day of the league. Holy shit, if farming early red maps is if that's, oh god. I hope there's some hot takes in here. Car noises. I mean, I'm a fan of the camera quality. I should have it. My camera quality should be like that. Dude, it's just someone folding clothes. Dude, I do like all children's clothes. Why do all those clothes look tiny? Wait, he has a mirror too. Holy. He's ahead of the curve. No Hello Fresh in Finland? Unlucky. Holy dude, I've never seen these transitions before. They're so good. Wait, is it a tier list? Oh shit. Dude, she just coughed into the clothes she's folding. That shit needs to go back in the washer now. Look at this. Dude, she gets in there. Oh shit, there's a kid now. I just looked up Path of Exile. Okay, we're off to a good start. Oh shit. No, not that build. It's supposed to be DD. Wrong Ignite Elementalist. And he did. Yes! He knows. How much of a Frostblink buff? Where's my patch notes? Frostblink. That's pretty big. No, EA champ? Oh my god, he's paid by Zizarin. What the fuck? No. I gotta take a look at this clip. So good. No. Just got nerfed. Wait, you said what? If Guardian's the most broken ascendancy, why wouldn't it be number one? I don't know, is Wraithlord one of the T17 drops or something? Selling you a car. that a pair of pants hanging next to him? What is that? Nobody. Oh! That's not who I think of in Bone Shatter. That's not Karn. Just kidding, I know who Travix is. You said Travix, right? Yeah. Travix. Oh no, spoilers, fuck. What do you think the wife or mom or whoever thinks of this? Wait, why is Lightning Arrow so low? This is his favorite class, Pox. Alright, I'll be right back real quick. That's the wrong Garf emote. Wait, there's no cat jam here? Oh. There's some ASMR video going on in the background. Which totem? What totem? You think he was gonna say ball lightning? My eyes. No way. Wait a minute. There's something. Okay, there's something very different about number 10 than the rest of these. Spoiler. That's not a league starter. I don't know, I'm kinda sick of Blade Blast. Holy fuck, dude. That guy is a true content lord. He made 6 videos for this one build. Holy moly. Content lord. I mean, list isn't that bad if you take into account that for some reason he took this time to make this one day before patch notes dropped. Why wouldn't he just wait one day? Honorable mentions. Cold dot. What if all of a sudden, I'm assuming it's his wife or something, and she does like walks next to him and he's like, "Fuck off, I'm making a video." That'd be good content. How the fuck we get to Tectonic Slam? That's not on the screen. Sell outro. MS Paint content? Yeah, I'll make that one of these days. Probably not today. I'm just chilling today. Yeah, no, not bad, not bad. I like the background, it's pretty funny. Yeah, not a bad video. I just don't know why he didn't wait one singular day to, you know, wait one singular day to upload this, but It's actually a decent amount of videos now. The endgame rework fixes all my problems. PoE overwhelms you? Watch this. Rage Gaming Beginner Guide? Oh, do you think Rage Gaming did a reaction to probably not. He's probably too busy playing playing Dragon's dog shit, yeah. Holy fuck, he only got 6K views on his PoE 2 video. I can't believe this guy was there. I should have met him. I wish I knew what he looked like. I wanted to meet him. This guy. Path of the Exile. Now let me just point out, I gotta point this out. They gave us USBs and OBS to record our own footage, and he's using B-roll footage. Because he was probably stuck on the first boss. That's why all of the journalists are using the same footage, because it's just the default B-roll footage they gave out. Because all the journalists were just stun-locked. Yeah, I met Eris. He's cool. Dude, companies need to hire, like, my god, how much do you think I mean, I don't know, dude. Companies need to hire, like, a content creator QA to QA the other content creators that they pay. Because it just pains me to think of, like, spending money on this guy, on, like, Fextra Life. Think of every Fextra Life sponsorship they got. It was all fake views. They get, like, 50K a pop on sponsorship. Jesus Christ. They really need to hire somebody. Every company should have their own, like, content investigator. What the fuck are you talking about, Merc? Mercenary wasn't even at the event. Holy fuck, man. Why is he using, like, old footage? Not even the... Oh my god. Yeah, true. You should say SARPG. This is Rage Gaming's video. Don't watch their videos. Not actually allowed to show my own footage. What? Yeah, you are. What do you mean? What does he mean not allowed to show his own footage? The only reason I could see them not letting him show the footage is if he like was abusing an exploit or something. I don't know, he specifically said they didn't allow him to show his footage. Yeah, the USB situation was a little scuffed, but... I wouldn't be surprised if he wasn't even there. It's a really weird invite. I mean, I don't know, dude. Claudius Riker. He's saying he had to get it. Yeah, we had to... Our footage had to get approved, like, they didn't want, like, it was kind of buggy at some points, and since it's basically a press event, they didn't want footage to be released where, if the server was lagging or something. I think the buzzword of this video is deliberate. This guy should work for Blizzard. GGG Twitter post. Where? Well, is there supposed to be one? He's repeated himself like 6 times. It's not bugs, you just don't get flash charges from white monsters in PoE 1. I mean PoE 2. No. Hey, where'd that other video go? Complete the campaign fast. Yeah, probably DD. Well, actually, before I watch that, let's do some HelloFresh again. Not the song, dude. I'll go with some elevator music. There we go. Probably next week or something. Depends when the food gets here. Alright. Hello Freshers. Hello Freshers. It's time for Hello Fresh. Click my link or use my code. You can get 16 free meals plus free dessert for life while subscription is active. Code POGHF132362, but just click the panel thing below the screen, it's easier. Yeah, sorry, flashbang, there's no dark mode. Did HelloFresh for a year is amazing? Yeah, it is good. HelloFresh is my favorite sponsorship, for sure. It's just too good getting food. Cheddar stuffed meatloaves. That sounds good. I don't know. Like today I have to go to the grocery store. I wish I had HelloFresh today. Gotta go to the grocery store later. If I had HelloFresh, I wouldn't have to go to the grocery store. That's rough. No, this time you get free dessert instead of those. You get free dessert. I'm not sure what the dessert is, but you get it. I'll have to check when I order it tonight. Stuffed bulgogi? Probably, I mean. The menu rotates per week, so maybe not this week. I'm sure they do. Burger, yeah, we'll get a burger, we'll get steak and chicken thing. I like their little grilled cheese and sun-dried tomato sando. Oh, that looks pretty good. The addition of a dynamic duo umami packed sun-dried tomatoes and balsamic glaze. If you're a vegan, do they have what you crave? They sure do. There's veggie and stuff. What is you got? Okay, perfect for vegans and vegetarians. Veggie and plant-based meals. Look at this. Look at that deal. That's a huge deal. Look at this. For your first box, you get 3 meals. 3 meals for 2 people. So if there's only one of you, that's 6 meals for 30 bucks. That's $5 a meal. That's insane. Look at this. You get 6 meals. It's even cheaper. Look at the savings. Look at the savings. Order HelloFresh. Or nowhere else. Herb pork chops and gravy. Yeah, I wish I had some tonight too. I don't want to go to the grocery store, but I'm gonna have to. Well, I suppose I do have the grocery store shop where I don't have to, but you know. I don't know. It's fun to cook different things. We keep all our recipes from HelloFresh. They're good. We have a big stack of them, like this tall. It has its own special drawer in the kitchen. Yeah, look at this. If you get 3 meals for 2 people, it's 30 bucks. That's like one singular fast food meal for one person these days. Look at that. Save your money. Take advantage of the deal. It's a good deal. Do they have a pizza? I think they do. I think that we had a pizza once. And yeah. I think they do. Oh, there's pizza right there. Flatbread, barbecue, pineapple, and it's right on this screen. Look at that. They've got it. I mean, it's flatbread pizza, but basically. You want a mean feed? You want some HelloFresh? Is it $1? Is it like €1 but less? Is $1 less than the euro now? Dollar to euro. Wasn't there a period where it was more? It's less again now, though. DD. Cheddar stuffed Mila. That sounds pretty good. Honey miso shrimp and shroom jungle. Oh, jumble, not jungle. Honey miso shrimp and shroom jungle. New subscribers, subscribe now to HelloFresh and US. A jumble? Oh, it's a rice bowl. Craving a jumble of roasted veggies for dinner? We got just a thing here. We roast sweet potato, onions, mushrooms, onions, zucchini too tender, and then toss with a ginger-infused honey miso dressing for sweet and savory flavor. Veggies are all piled over buttery lime rice, and then drizzle with the creamy chili sauce for a little heat and sprinkle with sesame. Dude, they have good descriptions. They have good descriptions.
HelloFresh on the widescreen by now.
That's true. Order now. Yeah, you're hungry. You want HelloFresh. Crispy chicken is always a recipe for success. Add melted cheddar and bold spice to the mix, and you've got a winning dinner. Once the chicken is baked, the crust turns golden brown. While the meat stays juicy and tender, the crunchy cutlets are served alongside tender roasted broccoli and cheesy bacon and chive-studded mashed potatoes. Together, it's a meal as elegant as it is satisfying, delicious. Look at that. Look at that. It looks good, right? Look at that burger, perfectly seared. I'm hungry now. I am hungry now. One pot spicy vegan curry stir fry. I bet that's good. Just choose your meals that you want and order it. And they bring it to your door. Maple bread? Where is that? Maple. Oh, maple bacon pull apart bread. Sticky. Maple bacon biscuits. Aren't those the 4 food groups? Well, they should be. Butter, brown sugar, maple syrup, cinnamon, pecans, chopped bacon, trends of the world's luckiest baking dish. Bake the bites to a perfect golden brown, then flip the dish upside down so that sticky, sweet, smoky love is on top. Serve it up finger-licking family style. This recipe is triple the typical servings. Holy, this is the American. Providing 6 servings and 12 servings for a 2-person and 4-person box, respectively. Holy, they got the American size for this one. Cheesy kale. Hummus, cucumber salad, pita pockets. Steakhouse style steak and wedge salad. I like their I like the little lettuce wrap one they had before. Beef tenderloin and Gouda sandos. Oh shoot, that looks good. My mouth is watering. Loaded fajita spiced chicken taco bar. I do like fajitas. Baked mac and cheese dinner 2 ways. Wait, what is dinner 2 ways? You like cooking 2 different meals every night? Of course not, so here's our 2-in-1 solution. You'll whip up a comforting crowd-pleasing dinner legend baked mac and cheese with a country panko topping, serve it up straight alongside toasty tomato crostini. Oh, I want bruschetta. Anyways, order now. Swipe now. Click my link or use my code and get 16 free meals. It's free dessert for life while subscription is active. And you can scroll down. It's right here. There we go. Free dessert for life. I don't know. I need to find the desserts. I don't know if I can see it before I actually order it though. I'm gonna order it later tonight. I don't know, I'll have to figure that out. I don't know what the desserts are. I'll have to show you guys tomorrow. Okay. Do I record my video for patch notes TLDR now? God, I guess so.
Did you order it?
Not yet.
Oh, good.
Why? Because now you're not forced to farm essences because it's gonna be shit? Well, now you just farm the essences and memories, I guess. Alright, let's see. Note the stupidest shit ever is if I'm live streaming, right? And I'm also using OBS to record, it doesn't let me change the recording path. Maybe? I'm not gonna try it, but maybe. Alright, let's see. Let me know if I missed anything that seems important. Alright, let's see. Added transfigured versions of the following skill gems: Artillery Ballista, Elemental Hit, Ice Shot, Incinerate, Kinetic Blast, Poisonous Concoction, Summon Holy Relic, and Tornado. Does Tornado 1 look good? People are saying it looks good, right? Okay, I need to check this recording because it's been fucking up lately. Has the orb tag. Was it on the is it on this page? Tornado of Elemental Turbulence. Deals damage every 0.25. Base duration is 4 seconds. 100% fizz compared to fire, cold, or lightning. Enemies in range are hindered. Max 3 tornadoes. That seems pretty good. You get 3 tornadoes and they deal damage every 0.25 seconds. Archmage Blade, Fall Blade. Dude, don't even try and bait me into this. Alright. Veiled Chaos Orbs renamed to Veiled Orbs. Oh, I should probably, how do I word this? Ashling Craft. What is it called? New Wisp Wand Gem. I don't know. Is that big enough to worth mentioning? I don't know. Bye. Where were they? Rip. Hey, you're lucky it's only 2,000 on one of the really expensive ones. Could have been worse. Hey, at least it worked. Sometimes it doesn't even work. Speaking of, I need to turn those off while I'm doing this. Gotta turn this shit off. Alright. Veiled Chaos Orbs have been renamed to Veiled Orbs. Oh, reading the wrong thing. Lovely. Gamer subs. Portal scrolls now have a key binding. Wait, what? They added that to PoE 1? Wait, what? How'd I miss that? Wait, what? The hell are you talking about? Oh, I didn't, wait. Dude, the Ziggy Q&A actually had, like, useful info. The one time I don't watch it. Because I was like, okay, they just talk about bullshit the whole time. The one time I don't watch it. Every single league I watch this shit and they just... There's... Oh my god. Where's is the Mage Blood Hunter drop rate? Was that mentioned in the Ziggy thing too? I need to find it. Headhunter Mage Blood drop rate. They said it was like 2.5 times, right? Is that exactly what they said? .5. Shit, well, I'm not gonna find it. I think it means, well, 2.5 times more likely, I was assuming. I don't know. What exactly did they say? Is it the div card drop rate or the actual drop rate? Where was it? Can see it in preview. What? I don't even... What even was the necro change? Isn't it like... What? It's like more damage instead of increased or something? Yeah, more damage instead of increased. No longer grants bone armor. 1% of your damage up by minions is leech to his life. Oh, that's pretty sick. Yeah, that's actually pretty huge for because the big issue with Necro is it has like no recovery, right? That's pretty large. So, but people said it was you're the only one saying it's the div cards. Everybody was saying the base drop rate got increased. I know these scarabs exist. So is it just the scarabs? How did nobody mention the timestamp in comments? Whatever, I guess people don't need to know the number. I'm not gonna write a number, I'm just gonna say they're buffed. The video transcript. Oh shit, is that a thing? How do you do that? Oh shit. I didn't know that existed. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, there we go. Dude, I didn't know that was a thing. Holy shit, that's huge. Here it is. Okay, so it is. So it is more than the scarabs. No, they should get rid of stag dicks. Okay, so yeah, 2.5 times by 2.5 times. Nice. Large. Alright. Ashling Craft and Veiled Chaos Orbs are now replaced by Veiled Orbs, which function the same way as old Ashling Craft. However, they are now currency and drop from Katarina. Gunning at Stack Dick. Mageblood and Headhunter drop rates are buffed by 2.5 times. Maybe I should say. Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. That's true. various currency stacks. Various currencies have had their stack sizes increased. God, it's my setup is so scuffed. Instant skills can no longer be bound to left click. Link when I'm done, and I'm gonna upload it to YouTube. 14 new unique items. Yeah, it's gonna be on YouTube video. I kind of want to start making like little infographic things too. Nobody really does that. Like little, like something League does. Like this. I think doing something like this would be pretty sweet. I want to start making stuff like that. Not like super in-depth, but you know, just something like major buffs, minor buff, whatever. I want to start doing that. It'd be pretty cool. Minimap icons have been added for strong boxes. Oh yeah, I forgot about the portal. I can find it now probably pretty easily with this. Oh yeah. That was pretty huge. Hey, thanks for the 4-month 3 sub, All Haven. What is this? surprised he uploaded a video. He said he wasn't going to.
Got 2 clubs. I was like, fuck it, I'll just use 2 clubs. And I didn't really struggle that much. I struggled. I mean, everyone died. And the funny thing is, like, there was a guy next to me, and he was really, like, taking notes and recording his footage and shit. And when I was watching him, I felt like, dude, this would be... You'd do a lot better if you would roll. You know, like, rolling is so good, dude. Especially against bosses. So, what I found was, what some people would do is they would try a move, like that skill I told you about, where...
Does he actually upload to YouTube? I didn't know he even had a YouTube channel. Yeah. Portal bind key has been added, so you no longer need to open your inventory. Just press the button you have bound to portals to instantly open one. Upgrading your pantheons is now character-wide in leagues. Using a divine vessel when you already have the relevant pantheon power from map unlocked will toggle the upgrade from your character on or off, just in case one for some reason bricks the build you're playing. Good to clarify, use a portal scroll. Yeah, probably it's a good idea. I guess I'll do that. Portal bind key added. You no longer need to open your inventory to use a scroll. However, it still does consume a portal scroll, but now you just need to press the button to instantly open it. Good call, good call. Some small improvements and surprises to the camp. Small improvements and surprises added to the campaign. She with the numlock portal, just constantly be spamming portals. Have an inventory full of portals and you're constantly just spamming them. I feel like with the portal I might die more because instead of hitting my logout macro, I'm going to try to hit the portal button. Do I like surprises? They're okay. I mean, if it's surprise, I think when they first added the Brutus thing, it was pretty sick, so I'm scared. Like, now you're going to be walking through the spider. Oh, this is my prediction. You'll be walking through the Weaver zone, and she's just going to drop from the ceiling on top of you randomly. Instead of when you go into the room, holy shit, Pasholia's gonna like fucking have a heart attack and die. Atlas. Detonate dead. Atlas passives for uber uniques. Uber boss Atlas passives have been removed, and now instead there is a set of fragments that are used to access the Uber pinnacle bosses. Holy shit, I hope that means you don't have to kill all 3 guardians in Act 4 anymore. That'd be nice. What if you fight them all at once? Fragments are obtained from the new T17 maps that are being introduced to this patch. I should just like make an AI of my voice. The Uber boss fragments are obtained from the new Tier 17 maps that are being added this patch. Not only do the maps give you access to Uber Pinnacle to yeah, I'm liking that AI idea. Five new T17 maps have been added to the game. Each of the bosses have an existing unique item removed from the drop pool, put onto those bosses. I need to just do one take. Yeah, if I do one take, it ends up being like 18 minutes though. I remember that one video where it was like 31 minutes and I was just like having a stroke for the entire time. Uber boss fragments are obtained from the new T17 maps that are being added this patch. Not only do the maps give you access to the Uber bosses, did I say Uber uniques again? Uber boss fragments are obtained from the new T17 maps that are being added this patch. Not only do the maps give you access to the Uber bosses, they also test your characters in new ways. These feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on maps. Uber bosses now have distinct unique item drop pools from their Uber bosses now have completely distinct unique item drop pools from their non-Uber counterparts, providing a reason to farm both versions. Uber boss fight. Uber boss fight difficulty has been normalized, so their difficulties are more balanced with one another. I wish speaking was easier. Difficulty has been shit on your mouth. Uber boss fights. I should really just write what I'm gonna say, but fuck it. Uber boss fights are now Uber boss fight difficulties are now more balanced with one another. They haven't really specified on this, so it could be the easier ones being brought up or the harder ones being brought down. There we go. Must I have said it? Sextant and normal master missions have been removed, and now there's more power in Scarabs and the Atlas Tree. It's going okay. Could be better, could be worse. Did I say master mission? Scarabs have been completely reworked to include many of the options that were previously covered by the Sextant and Master Mission mechanics and more. Each type of Scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to fully invest into a single type of content, you can do so. Some Scarabs are now rarer than others, and if you want to target specific Scarabs, Betrayal has been updated to include most of them. Holy shit, there's a lot of Scarabs. In addition to the oh shit, brain's lagging. In addition to the rework Scarabs, 20 new Scarabs have also been introduced. So many Scarab things. There is now massively increased access to content on the Atlas Tree. You're now able to reliably access different content like Breacher Legion or other League mechanics solely from your Atlas passives. $15K of your Sextants 2 days before reveal. Oh god. He's bad. Well, he's got 1 week to use him. Holy shit, more Scarab stuff? Stop. All masters can now appear together in the same map, and they also have their own respective Scarabs now. All masters can appear together in the same map, and they also have their own respective Scarabs now. Maven invitations no longer drop. Instead, we have witnessed all required bosses that enter Maven's arena. You can speak to Kirak to open the map device with the invitation already placed in there, ready for you to roll it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can still only use 4 scarabs. I don't think the map device has increased in size. As opposed to previous leagues, this league's mechanic will be on the Atlas passive tree, allowing you to modify it. I think what they said in like sextants are gonna be changed to veiled scarabs, which is when you right click it, it gives you a random scarab. For anybody who has that shit in standard or whatever. You now have up to 3 hot swappable Atlas trees. You now have 3 hot swappable Atlas trees, allowing you to do something. Supposed to level up your support with the follow, I guess. A long-awaited feature of having hot swappable Atlas trees has been added. You can now have 3 Atlas trees that you can swap at will to adapt your strategy on the fly. A new Atlas passive keystone, Unwavering Vision, which grants 20 Atlas passive skill points, but makes it so scarabs cannot be found in your maps, and your maps cannot be modified by fragment. Why is speaking so hard? What do you need to do to unlock them? I think it's wood stones, or getting further in your Atlas or something. A new Atlas passive keystone, Unwavering Vision, grants 20 Atlas passive skill points, but makes it so scarabs cannot be found in your maps, and your maps cannot be modified by fragments other than divine vessels. Seventh Gate, Growing Hordes, All Hands, Stream of Consciousness, Grand Design, and Wandering Path Keystone passives from the Atlas have been removed. Kirak now has all available league mechanics on the map device and are no longer rotated. Number of additional bosses summoned by destructive play Atlas Keystone is now higher if there are fewer monsters remaining in the map. Rip boss rushing. Although I mean, fucking that thing was unusable last league anyways. Too many DD bosses. How's that a TLDR? Because it's going to be like a 5-minute video. The Atlas passive that duplicates Shrieking Essences has been removed. Dead. In addition to that, essences in white maps can now only spawn up to Screaming tier in white maps. Oh, I said that twice. Essences in white maps can now only spawn up to Screaming tier. Somewhere. I don't know if I've made any recent ones. Maps have been rotated on the Atlas. Some of the notable ones with good layouts are Barrows, Defiled Cathedral, oh no, is Necropolis on the Atlas? Maps on the Atlas have been rotated. Some notable ones with good layouts are Barrows, Defiled... Oh, you mean the literal league mechanic on the Atlas tree? I thought you meant the map being on the Atlas, but that is a good question. Will the Necropolis map be on the Atlas in Necropolis League? Yeah, Necro. Maps on the Atlas have been rotated. Some notable ones with good layouts that have been added this league are Barrows, Defiled Cathedral, Desert Spring, Mausoleum, Tower, and Toxic Sewer. It's the first question in the Q&A. Oh. Soul Eater buff reworked. Now a maximum number of 45 souls that could be consumed. Each soul provides 5% increased attack and cast speed. For monsters, this buff provides 2% less damage taken per soul consumed for a maximum of 90% less damage taken. 1 soul lost every 0.5 seconds if you have not gained any souls recently.
Parrot one big pick.
Hey, that's true. Thanks for the 3-year Prime Thunder. Played Necropolis League as Necropolis League with Necromancer Ascendancy with only running Necropolis maps. I know, that's what I was saying I need to do. Dude, you wouldn't even be able to tell it was an AI with my voice, too. I have, like, the perfect AI voice. Should do that. Archmage Sport has been reworked, allowing it to be used in a more League starter friendly way now. Ball Lightning of Static can no longer be used by totems. Frostblink of Wintry Blast. Now as the spell's cast time is added to the cooldown, it's triggered, effectively killing the Poet's Pen build. Dude, I don't know why they killed Frost or Ball Lightning totems. Don't know why they killed it. It wasn't, I mean, it was good, but it wasn't like that good. Especially with Spectre's gone. Sniper's Mark has been nerfed, slightly reducing the damage on it and also making it so Sniper's Mark has been cursed, the damage value slightly, and the bigger part is projectiles which hit cursed enemies now only split towards 2 additional targets, previously from 4. Sniper's Mark has been nerfed. It lost a little bit of damage, and Sniper's Mark has been cursed. I mean, it kind of works. Sniper's Mark has been nerfed. The damage value has been slightly decreased, and the more important part is that projectiles which hit cursed enemies now split only towards 2 additional targets as opposed to 4. Well, that would be a good video where I just leave all the ones I fucked up and the entire video is just me reading fucked up ones. SRS has been majorly nerfed, losing 38% more damage. Tornado Shot has also been majorly nerfed. Major Tornado Shot nerfs, huge attack speed nerf, and mana nerf, and quality. And I'm stupid. Tornado Shot massive attack speed nerf, mana cost nerf, and massive quality nerf, now only providing increased projectile speed instead of the extra projectile. Guardians. Fucking stupid ass name. The Guardian Ascendancy's Sentinel of Radiance now only deals fire damage equal to 20% instead of 30% of its max life, and also has a lower AoE radius. I mean, Relic should still be good, you're just gonna be slower now. A patch notes weather report would actually be pretty good. Shit, now I kind of want to do that instead of this. That's pretty good. I guess I could do that as well as this. Could do both. I'll think about it. Ralikesh Impatience no longer provide 30% increased movement speed. Tornado shutout frick looks to finally be clearing up. That's pretty good. Yeah, yeah, I think I'll do that. It's a pretty good idea. The Void is now a boss exclusive div card. To change flask quality, you now corrupt them with corrupting flasks. Now corrupting flasks now adds or removes up to 10 quality from the flask. The Veiled mod that reduced mana cost skills during flask effect can no longer be crafted or unveiled on flasks. Monster life increases in 217 no longer apply life corpses in those maps. Big nerf for 217 DD builds. I mean, it's only one level, it's not that big. Doesn't really matter. Ruby, Sapphire, and Topaz flasks now grant 5% max res instead of 20% less damage taken of their respective element. Reduced mana cost can no longer roll on jewels. Tattoos have been re-added to the game. Alright. Did I miss anything major? I don't know, I don't think so. It's pretty much it, right? I don't think I missed anything, really. Looking good. Blow Bowl Blast. Do I actually want to edit the video? I really don't, but you know, it is what it is. I need to install DaVinci Resolve on my streaming PC because it's way more convenient to edit it that way. DaVinci Resolve. Man, why they fucking make me log in, dude? I don't know. I just want to download. Dude, those fucking, you know, those DaVinci guys who make like TikToks or whatever, they need to fuck right off. They make me uncomfortable. These guys.
Who painted the Mona Lisa? Mona Lisa. Oh, yeah. Da Vinci? Who painted the Mona?
They make me uncomfortable. Big Klunga. What is that? Oh no, what have I done? Fuck! I just made an account with a fake email and I have to verify it. Son of a bitch. Yeah, tattoos are re-added. These mana nerfs. It's definitely not 315.2. don't think I got it this time. If you use plus number at the end of your Gmail account, register as new mail but get forwarded to your main account. What's the point of that? Walter. Where are the tattoos from again? Well, what dropped them? I don't remember. Is it the league mechanic? Well, the whiz mechanic is still in. You can get it on your map bosses. So yeah, it is still in. Hi, great googly moogly. Thank you for signing up. Fucking idiots. Can't believe they fell for it. Buffoons. They'll never catch me. Maybe they did catch me because this shit's not opening. Uh-oh. Maybe they did catch me. It's not working. Oh no. Oh shit, it's working. There's like 3 of them open. Oh god. Cancel. Cancel. Nobody defeats the great googly moogly. What is that even from? Buff any minion staff? Not really. I guess Necro a little bit. At least not much directly. Nothing super huge. Well, Necro is busted, you just don't play minions, you play, Dead. Easy. Installation complete. Alright, test you can run or something to see how bad your CPU is bottlenecking your GPU? Probably. Alright, but are you ready for this? Hold on. Gotta find a good one here. That's pretty good. Check this out. High production value.
Surfshark! Why does it do that? Surfshark.
Oh, I just want it. Surfshark. There we go. Order now. Surfshark. Protect yourself from sharks on the internet with the Surfshark, who will protect you from the surf of sharks. 30-day money-back guarantee. Look at these sharks. These are evil internet sharks. These are bad actors that you can be protected against with Surfshark. Look here. Look what I've got here for you. Check this out. Look at this. You scroll down here, look at this. You use code LilyVPN at checkout and you get 3 months free. Promo code Surfshark. If you live in like Texas or something and there's some mysterious website that has recently essentially been banned, you can now access it because you just changed your server to somewhere else. And then you can access the site and circumvent IP blocks. No logs, so whatever that site is that you're going to, your data is safe and the government will not know who you are. Something else that's kind of cool is you get unlimited number of devices at the same time. That's crazy. That means you can share it with your friends. You could use it on all your 600 phones. You could use it on the phone with Diablo Immortal, so nobody judges you for logging into Diablo Immortal. Yeah, get protected, Surfshark. Order, or face the consequences.
Now we're gonna face the consequences.
Okay. there any other good shark ones? Oh shit! This is the angry shark that's the surf shark will protect me from. Use code LilyVPN at checkout, or else you'll get got. Yeah, it's pretty good. What is this? Shark Tank? Is in-game armor cool looking at all? Some of it is, some of it isn't. Some is, some's not. In PoE 2, it seems like in-game armor looks a lot better. But yeah, I mean, most of the time you kind of look like a homeless guy in this game. A homeless clown. Yes. All right. There we go. I need to upload these video files to Google Drive now, I guess, because I recorded them on the other computer because I'm stupid. Oh, sausage. Wait, what's sausage? What's going on? Ew. Shut up, Windows. It's hard to find good filters. Keystone back to basically just as it looks. Which one's that? I don't know why they don't touch DD. It's weird. It's weird. I think DD in PoE2 is gonna be like how it is in D2. Or like the DD of scavenging or whatever, where you just... You know, that might actually be good in PoE2 as well. The way the game works might actually be like not bad. How good or bad Bane will be? I don't know, is it buffed? I mean, even if it got like a 200% buff, I'm pretty sure it's still not good, so... It's gonna be just as shit as it's been for a long time. On a Bama League start? I don't know, I'd probably just copy what Rise did. I'll be right back. Looks good.
Alk due back.
Hey, thanks for the 25-year resub, Doge. I don't know, it's hard to tell the new crafting really until play it, but I think it looks cool. Looks pretty cool. I don't have YouTube, the MP3 thing on this computer. God damn it, fucking bitch. See if I can remember how to use this. How long is this? Oh god. What the fuck is this? This doesn't look right. Oh god. Oh, 1979. Oh god. How do I fix it? Where's the shit? I don't know. It looks different than my other computer. I blew it. I should have read. It's Jover. Hey, where do I get that thing that's down there? Where is it? God, I am stupid. That's what I'm saying. What's wrong with it? Just some horns I stole from a goat. Parmesan chicken. How do I get the toolbox? It's not here. Bad coding. Oh, is this? Cool. Fixed. Saved. KFC shit. Alright. Six minutes, not too bad. End up being shorter too. Oh god. Groggies? He's fat. Large. Okay. Am I just gonna replay the official trailer 3 times in the video? Sure am. B footage. Craft and veiled chaos orbs are now replaced by veiled orbs which function craft and veiled. Why is it? Oh my god, I think all my clips are fucked up. Fucking OBS, you sack of fuck. Craft and veiled chaos orbs are now replaced by veiled orbs which function. Oh my, why is it? It's been doing this. I click record and it cuts off like my first word. Oh my god, it's ruined. Archmage Sport has been reworked. Gate growing hordes. Gate growing hordes. Why? Gate growing hordes. All hands. There is now massively. Oh my god. Fucking OBS dog shit. Ball lightning of movements and surprises. Movements and surprises added to the campaign. Sapphire and Topaz Flask now grant 5% max res. Holy fuck, man. Does it because it's shit. A long-awaited feature of having hot swappable atlas trees. Thing flask now adds or removing flask now. Thing flask now. My fucking god, man. And craft and veiled. Why are you so shit, OBS? And craft and veiled chaos orb. Jesus Christ. Hey, why is there 2 of these? How do I get rid of this one? What the fuck? How'd I do that? Why is this here? Increase access. Go away! Oh, got it. This is the content. Archmage Sport has been reworked. Gate growing hordes. Gate growing. Content on the Atlas. There is now massively increased access. Movements and surprises. Movements and surprises added by totems. Movements and surprises. Sapphire and Topaz Flask now grant 5% max res in Sapphire and Topaz Flask. Fuck you, OBS. Oh my fucking god, man. A long-awaited feature of having hot swap on the Thing Flask now adds or removes up to 10 quality. Thing Flask now. The veiled mod that reduced mana cost skills during Flask effect can no longer be reduced mana cost. Rec now has all available league mechanics on the map device. That one cut off a lot. Maps on the Atlas have been rotated. Maven instant skill upgrading your 9 key added. You no longer need to open your inventory. Each type of scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to some scarabs are now rare scarab. In addition to the rework scarab and more. Sextant in normal. The Atlas Hyper's Mark has been nerfed. Hyper's Mark removed. Hyper's Mark has been nerfed. That's fine. Leader buff, 2 additional targets as opposed to 4. Leader buff. Fuck off, dude. Various currencies have had their stacks added transfigured versions of the following skill gems. Okay, at least it's not all of them. A new Uber boss fight. Uber boss Atlas pack. 14 new. It is now a boss exclusive div card. Alright, at least it's only like 5, I guess. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, which ones did I need to do? Ashling Craft. Oh, son of a bitch. Veiled Chaos. Shit, I need to like wait a second. Oh, but it's so fucking annoying, dude. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude, now I'm gonna need to put all this shit in. Oh my god, whatever. Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashling Craft have been merged into one single currency item that now drops from Katarina. It essentially acts the same way as the old Ashling craft. Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashling craft has been merged. I'm tilted now, dude. It's gonna be like 35 takes. Veiled Chaos... Shit, I spoke too early that time. Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashling craft have been merged to a single currency item that drops from Katarina, the mastermind of Syndicate, now. Oh. Veiled Chaos Orb... Oh, didn't wait long enough. Piece of shit. Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashling craft have been merged to a single currency item that drops from Katarina. Oh, brain lagged. Don't have Audacity, not installing it. Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashling craft have been merged into a single currency item that drops from Katarina. It functions the same as old Ashling craft. What is this one? Growing Hordes, All Hands, Stream of Consciousness, Grand Design, and Wandering Path, Keystone. Where is it? The Seventh Gate, Growing Hordes, All Hands, Stream of Consciousness, the Grand... Seventh Gate, Growing Hordes, All Hands, Stream of Consciousness, Grand Design, and Wandering Path Atlas Keystones have been removed. I mean, I like editing, I just don't like when OBS is a piece of shit. You know? Movements and pain. Movements and surprises add. Improvements and surprises have been added to the campaign. Ruby, Sapphire, and Topaz flasks no longer grant 20% less damage taken. Now they provide +5 to max res of the respective element. I don't know, like 5 of the clips got like the first second cut off because I don't know why, but it did. Why are you bald? Flasks can now be corrupted using Vol Orbs, adding a random quality value from -10 to +10%. Sure you can. Not if you fuse it with your skin. Kirak map crafting options no longer rotate each league. This league, all of the options are available. I might be bald. No longer need to open your inventory to use a key added. You no longer need to open your inventory. A portal bind key has been added. You no longer need to open the inventory. You just press the button to instantly open a portal. However, you still do need portals in your inventory. Is that it? Another. Soul Eater buff has been reworked. There's now a max number of 45 souls that can be consumed, with each soul providing 5% attack and cast speed. For monsters, the buff also provides 2% less damage taken per soul consumed. The Void div card is now boss exclusive. Alright, there we go. Stupid delete key is bound to mute in Discord. What did I do? Okay. There we go. Do I start with the biggest changes? I guess. Oh, what the fuck's happening? Mage Blood. Oh god, I'm gonna have to... Jesus Christ. Oh, whatever, it's fine. Yeah, I can remove that for now. Guess I can start with Mage Blood Editor, it's kind of exciting. What should the intro be? Oh, I know. I got it. What's a cool voice changer? Oops.
Which one? Kilimanjaro.
Patch notes. Too long. Didn't read. It's a pretty good one. How about this one? Pretend I'm gonna read the whole patch notes. Yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, what am I saying? Let's play Welcome to the patch notes. Welcome to the patch notes. Patch notes. Patch notes. That's pretty good.
Patch notes. Yeah, it sound like Cheddar. Cheddar, you here?
Alright, what should someone, hey, come fights you here? You want to, I mean, this, what's a good intro for this? I don't know. What? That definitely sounded like Cheddar. What is a good intro?
Welcome to the patch notes.
Hey,
Yo.
thanks for the 6-month resub. Resting.
Welcome to the patch notes. Patch notes. Welcome to the 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 patch notes. Patch notes.
Patch notes.
Patch note.
Patch note. Welcome to the patch notes. Yeah, the dead notes. Oh,
Patch notes. 324. Welcome. Welcome to the patch notes of 324. Patch notes. Oh. Again.
Someone come with a good one. I need a good intro.
$324 patch notes. 324. 324.
Voice mod.
Patch notes. Patch notes. Patch notes. Patch notes. 324. Filter and POE compared to last epoch. It's a lot harder. Probably. I'd say it's pretty good. I'd say it's quite a bit harder. Okay, I'm just gonna do this. I guess. And then I'm gonna go like this. And then I'm gonna go like this. And then I'm gonna go like. And then I'm gonna go like this. Never be good. Real quick. Welcome to the patch notes overview for 324 for Acropolis League. Is that good? Welcome to the patch notes for 324 Acropolis League. Necropolis 3.24 patch notes. That was pretty good. I'll live with that. I would say that's good.
Yeah, you're right. I should have put a necropolis background. Or whatever. Hold on. I'll go like this. Hold on. I don't know. Should I go for the Wawa or should I go for like the demon?
That's looking pretty good. Necropolis 3.24 patch notes. Looking pretty good.
Just making the intro. Nothing to see here. Okay, that should be good. Now I just gotta upload this shit again. God damn it.
Necropolis 3.24 patch notes.
Oh, I left the chat in. It's ruined.
Necropolis 3.24 patch notes. Necropolis 3.24 patch notes.
Nice. I need an explosion. Green screen explosion. Yeah, it's looking pretty good right there. Where is the thing I'm looking for? I think it's that. How do I open that window? Should be over here somewhere. Oh shit, what is it? Oh, I need to open it up on my other computer again to figure out what it actually is. Is it Inspector? Oh, it is Inspector, nice. I'm a genius.
Patch. Notes. Necropolis 3.24 patch notes.
Pretty good, right?
Necropolis 3.24 patch notes.
I'll hit him with one of these two. Subscribe, comment, hit the bell. Perfect. Okay. Now I can get started. I don't get YouTube sponsorships. My YouTube's too shit. Alright, Mageblood and Headhunter are now. I gotta grab a bunch of shit. Headhunter are now. Mageblood and Head. Jesus Christ. What have I done? Oh shit, wrong one. No. No. Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. Point 5 times. This is getting real scuffed. Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. So fucking stupid, man. Jesus Christ. 0.5 times more likely to drop. Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. Some red arrows. Okay. Red arrow PNG. That should be pretty good. It won't add it. This is actually a web page file. Fuck you, dude. Fucking hate web page files. They're the worst. Hey, where the fuck did that come? Okay. Mageblood and Headhunter are Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. I could have them like fly in, but that might be out of my pay grade. I'm not sure how I would do that in this program either, actually. Patch notes. Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. Anybody know how to make that shit zoom in? God, this is shaping up to be a banger of a video, actually.
Necropolis 3.24 patch notes.
Mageblood. Oh, I should put 0 times 2.5 and put the Blood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely. That's a good idea, actually. So too many fucking video lines now. 0.5. There we go. That's pretty good. Flash? Is there a way I can make it actually flash instead of like putting them down and deleting them? I mean, I guess that's pretty easy to do. Should I put the, maybe I'll put the arrows on this guy. Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. I need to. How do I? Drop 0.5 times more likely to drop. It's getting shittier, dude. Oh shit. 0.5 times more. It's getting fucking shittier, dude. Point 0.5 times more likely to drop. Point 0.5 times more likely to drop. That didn't do anything. Cats, shut the f up. Oh, I got it. Maybe. Times more likely to drop. Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely. Point 0.5 times more likely to drop. Point 0.5 times more likely to drop. A video of a press squishing toys underneath the whole time. That's a good idea. Times more likely to drop. 0.5 times more likely to drop. I wanna have this be like a zoom. Dynamic zoom. Oh shit. 0.5 times more. 0.5 times more. Is there a way I can make that more like 0.5 times more likely to... Is there a way I can make this more, you know, like... What, intense? Times more likely to drop. See the white diamond to the right of position X in the top right. If you change the size position of the diamond, I'll turn red new keyframe, then add a new keyframe in a few seconds. Yeah, I see. 0.5 times more likely to drop. Wait, why does ease in and out do the same thing? 0.5 times more likely to drop. Save first. This shit auto saves. Point 0.5 times. How does it work though? To 0.5 times more like. I don't know how. Wrong picture I'm editing. Edit second picture, but I put it just one. Oh shit, HelloFresh is in the way. What? So I go like this and okay. So I click the red dot, the diamond, and then what? Oh. 0.5 times more likely to drop. Hmm. It's Da Vinci Resolve. I got it. YouTube will save me. How to make a zoom in Da Vinci Resolve. A zoom.
Zoomed.
Event value means it saves the current value for that position at the time when some value of 1 at 10 seconds, the value of 2 at 12 seconds, it will grow or whatever. Oh, wait, okay. Wait. Oh. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I clicked the wrong thing, but... Oh, shit. Okay, I think I figured it out. Oh, what if I just do it like... 0.5 times more likely to drop. Oh, there we go. 2.5 times more likely to drop. Large, thanks. Point 0.5 times more likely to drop. Point 0.5 times more likely to drop. 0.5 times more likely to drop. Nice. Solid. We're now 2.5 times more likely to drop. Popping off, dude. This is gonna be the best patch notes video of all time.
The crop wants 3.24 patch notes.
Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. You can tell I'm good when I have to ask for chat for help on everything. Alright. Want instant skills. Oh, no more instant left click. There we go. Instant to drop. Instant skills can no longer be bound to left click. That sound like a cack weight right there. Gotta whip out the thing here. Ah. Oh, but bone armor doesn't exist anymore. I guess I'll just use molten shell. I don't know. Snipping tool. Here we go. Yeah, look at that turtle. He's high res. I'm gonna make computers crash. Instant to drop. Instant skills can no longer be skills. Instant skills can no instant skills can no longer be bound. Holy shit, I just found the perfect image. You're gonna like this one, Wemgo. This is really up your alley, I think. The left click. Instant skills can no longer be bound to left click. Instant skills can no longer be bound to left click. Be bound. Skills can no longer be bound to left click. Holy shit, this is shaping up to be a banger video. Instant skills can no longer be bound to left click. It's gonna take me way longer than it should, but it's okay. It's kind of fun. If you're a monster, a long-awaited feature of having a long-awaited feature of having hot swappable atlas trees has fucking web page files, dude. I hate them. Why can I still not drag it? It's still a web page file. Fuck off, dude. Oh, I can just rename it to JPEG, I think. Fucking file extensions are hidden. How do I enable that again? How to show hidden file extensions. Found it. Has been added. Oh my fucking god, man. What? Piece of shit. Hey, it's not actually saving it. What the fuck when... Oh my god, software is a piece of shit. Every single software is shit. Wait, it says it's there, but it's not there. Did I save it in the wrong place? I did. There we go. Atlas trees has been added. You can now... A long-awaited feature of having hot swappable atlas trees has been... Incredible. Trees has been added. You can now have 3 atlas trees that you can swap at will to adapt your strategy on the fly. He's atlas have been rotated. All master greetings. Red arrow not big enough. Maven invitations no longer. That may be true. Maven invitations no longer drop. Instead, we have witnessed all. Trying to find a picture of Maven's feet. This is harder than you'd expect to find. should not be this hard to find. Snowman hideout? Probably. 4K one? Yeah. And thanks for the gift sub, Anonymous. Maven invitations no longer drop, instead we have witnessed all required Maven invitations no longer drop, instead we have witnessed all required bosses to enter Maven's arena. You can speak to Kirak to open the map device with the invitation. Speak to Kirak. Maven invitations no longer drop, instead we have witnessed all required bosses to enter Maven's arena. You can speak to Kirak to open the map device. Bosses that league starting? Yeah, DD. Arena. You can speak to Kirak to open the map device with the invitation already placed in there, ready for you to roll it. As opposed to previous leagues, this league's mechanic will be Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashland Craft have been merged into a single Veiled Chaos. Roll it. Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashland Craft have been merged into a single. Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashland Craft have been merged into a single currency item that drops from Katarina. It functions the same as old Ashland Craft. It functions the same item that drops from a single currency. Ashland Craft have been merged into a currency item that drops from. Need some googly eyes on this bitch. Veiled Chaos Orbs and Ashland Craft have been merged into a single currency item that drops from Katarina. It functions the same as old Ashland Craft. This video's popping off, dude. Seventh Gate, Growing Hordes. There is now massively increased access to content on the Atlas tree. You're now able to reliably access different content like Breacher Legion or other League mechanics solely from your Atlas passives. The Discord eyes emoji? Oh, that'd be pretty good too, but too late. There is now massively increased access to content on the Atlas tree. There is now massively increased access to content on the Atlas tree. There is now massively increased access to content on the Atlas tree. You're now able content on the Atlas tree. You're now able to reliably access different content like Breacher Legion or other league mechanics solely from your Atlas passives. Burgalorda.jpg. Yeah, well, nobody's gonna check that. All masters can appear together in the same map, and they also have their own respective scarab. And their scarab stuff. Added. You no longer. A portal bind key has been added. Let's see, I can go rip the portal button from a PoE2 video. A portal bind key has been added. You no longer need to open the bind key. Portal bind. A portal has been portal bind key. Portal bind key is. A portal bind key has been added. You no longer need to open the inventory. You just press the button to instantly open a portal. However, you still do need portals in your inventory. I want to watch the intro again.
Necropolis 3.24 patch notes.
Mageblood and Headhunter are now 2.5 times more likely to drop. Instant skills. It's fucking stupid, dude. Scarabs have been completely reworked to include many of the options. Scarabs have been completely reworked to include scarabs. It's not a scarab. Scarabs have been completely reworked to include many of the options that were previously covered by the Sextant and Master Mission mechanics and more. Oh. All masters can appear together in the same map, and they also have their own respective scarabs now. Scarabs have been completely reworked to include many of the options that were previously covered by the Sextant and Master Mission mechanics and more. Where are the other master things? The Atlas have been rotated. No. All masters can appear together in the same map, and they also have their own respective scarabs now. Scarabs have been completely reworked to include many of the options that were previously covered by the Sextant and Master Mission mechanics and more. Did I not... Oh, this one. Sextant and normal master missions have been removed, and now there's more power in Scarabs and the Atlas tree. Okay. Inventory. Sextant. You fucker. Why? Hey, that's not normal master missions have been... Oh, I could probably... Hold on, I'm a genius. Genius! Oh, okay. And normal master missions have been removed, and now there's... Sextant and normal master missions have been in normal master missions in normal master mission. Sextant and normal master Sextant and normal master missions have been removed. Holy shit, I have so many in standard, Jesus. Oh god. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is moving? There's nothing there. Huh? Oh. Oh. Remove. Been removed, and now there's more power in scarabs and the Atlas tree. Scarabs have been completely reworked. Scarabs have been completely reworked to include many of the options that were previously covered by the Sextant and Master Mission mechanics and more.
Appetizing.
Appetizing. Thanks. Thanks.
That's mine. Here you go.
Thanks. Each type of scarab now has multiple versions, so if you want to fully invest into a single type of content, you can. Some scarabs are now rarer than others, and if you want to target specific scarabs, Betrayal has been updated to include most of them. In addition to the reworked scarabs, 20 new scarabs have also been introduced. Scarabs, 20 new scarabs have also been introduced. Holy shit, it's fucking nice. Scarabs, 20 new scarabs have also been introduced. What, the turtle? Yeah, it's $90. It's the starter pack. All masters can appear together in the same map, and they also have their own respective scarabs now. Nico Alpha Einhar. Oh, June. Have also been introduced. All masters can appear together in the same map, and they all can appear together in the same map. All masters can appear together in the same map, and they also have their own respective scarabs now. Favorite change? Probably the removal of sextants. Or having 3 atlas trees. Those are both pretty big. Have been wrote. Ralikesh added transfigured versions of the following skill gems: Artillery Ballista, Elemental Hit, Ice Shot, Incinerate, and Tornado. Uber Boss Fragments are obtained from the new T17 maps that are being added this patch. Oh shit. Okay. Boss fight difficulties are now. Uber Boss Atlas passives have been removed, and now instead there is a set of fragments that are used to access the Uber. Fragments that are used to access the Uber Pinnacle bosses. That are used have been Uber Boss Atlas passives have been removed, and now instead there is a set of
Hola.
have been removed, and now instead there is a set of fragments. It's a 7-month Prime Leo greetings. That are used to access the Uber Pinnacle bosses. Used to access the Uber Pinnacle of fragments. Uber Boss fragments are obtained from the new T7. Have been removed, and now instead there is a set of fragments that to access the Uber Pinnacle bosses. Uber Boss fragments are obtained from the new T17. Maps that are being added this patch. Not only do the maps give you access to the Uber bosses, they also test your characters in new ways. These feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on maps. Arrow should be pointing at them. Maps that are being added this patch. Not only do the maps give you access to the Uber bosses, they also test your characters in new ways. These feature a new set of bosses, Uber monsters, and a new tier of modifiers that can roll on maps. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll see if I have one. If not, I'll use it for a future video. I don't think I do. Just keeping you on your toes. It's not even the message sound, it's the unmute sound. Shut up. Uber boss fight difficulties are now more balanced with one another. They haven't really specified on this. Brought down. Uber now have completely distinct, unique item drop pools from their non-Uber counterparts, providing a reason to farm both versions. Vesuval noise. Yeah, I remember that from a couple years ago. Chicken. Oh, that's a good question. 14 new unique. Added transfigured versions of the following skill gems: Artillery Ballista, Tornado. SRS has been majorly nerfed. has been SRS has SRS SRS has been majorly nerfed. Losing 38% more damage. S has been majorly nerfed, losing 38% more damage. Tornado Shot massive attack speed nerf, mana cost nerf, and massive quality nerf, now only providing increased projectile speed instead of the extra projectile. Who's a softcore blaster always plays Tornado Shot? Yeah, but he doesn't use a camera, and his picture is a collie. I'm not putting a picture of a collie with a sad face. Yeah, maybe tuna. I don't know. I feel like there's like no super. When I think of Tornado Shot, I don't think of somebody. I'll just. Tornado Shot. Massive attack speed nerf. Mana cost nerf. And massive quality. Tornado Shot. Massive attack speed nerf. Mana cost nerf. Mana cost nerf. And massive quality nerf. Now only providing increased projectile speed instead of the extra projectile. Massive attack speed nerf, mana cost nerf, and massive quality nerf, now only providing increased projectile speed instead of the extra projectile. Attack speed nerf, mana cost nerf, and massive quality nerf, now only providing increased projectile speed instead of the extra projectile. I don't know if people will appreciate this one. Projectile speed instead of the extra projectile. Adding increased nerf, massive attack speed nerf, mana cost nerf, and massive quality nerf, now only providing increased projectile speed instead of the extra projectile. Mana cost nerf, and massive quality nerf, now only providing increased projectile speed instead of the extra projectile. Sounds so stupid. Tattoos have been re-added to the game. Oh, wrong picture. Tattoos. It's fucking sick, dude. Tattoos have been re-added to the game. Fucking sick as fuck. Play. As opposed to previous leagues, this league's mechanic will be on the Atlas passive tree, allowing you to modify it. As opposed to previous leagues, this league's mechanic will be on opposed to previous leagues, this league's mechanic will be on the Atlas. passive tree, allowing you to modify it. Rotated. Some of those. Alright. Well. I'll finish that in the morning. It's a dock leave time now. Alright. I'll be back in the morning, hopefully earlier today. I had something to do this morning.